Ultimate not going to find any kills, gets a lot of damage. Doobie and Beckham trading with these assault rifles. Kaplan trying to get onto that site but can't quite make it through. Does get one through the smoke. Blast going to trade it back. Kaplan with the third through the stun. The diffuse is still going down. Can he find them in time? He can! He's for Kaplan!
The opposing opponent picking up from garage, could move to position, but the site opens up, and immediately two down here as AV strikes first, and then strike quickly. Almost all of the kid falling apart. Smith coming here for the upper short. Striker J gets a triple, but to get a quadra, and
Top shot, and now you have to deal with 3 more. You get one through the smoke, a triple kill no less. Is he able to find it? No, through the smoke. He's able to find a second one. That's a quad kill.
Welcome everybody back to a whole new Pit of Valor. This is the 80th one that we have had so far. My name is Eric, and joining me is the only man I'd buy fake lottery tickets from, Endless. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing good, man. It's been a while since we last casted, and I still remember when we did. It was just nonstop, I guess, overtime games. I think we almost hit 3 in a row. So
Yeah.
luckily we didn't hit the third one, and hopefully it's more jam packed with action this time around. But we do have Team Mystics female squad. Okay, this is actually very interesting. Venus is what they're called, and they're going up against LR. What does that stand for? Last Resistance, and it's going to be the map of Breeze. But the thing we want to talk about, it's something that has been going on all across TikTok, all across Twitter, is this number one debate where we wanted to add in, are there more wheels or doors in the world? I don't know what this whole thing's about. I mean, personally, I think there's probably more wheels in the world. Um, but what are your thoughts, Eric?
I think we've gotten this bored with life that we're now counting wheels and doors in situations. Realistically, I don't know in the real world, but we'll find out hopefully in the Valorant world today as we get to a few different maps. We'll be trying to get this information. I mean, realistically, we're asking the right questions now. We're finding out the real things that science doesn't want you to know here at the Pit of Valor. GLG is we've accumulated a very special team of researchers to find this out in the form of myself and Endless for these first 3 rounds. Now, I can't guarantee that it's going to be accurate information, but it will be information in general.
Yeah, and I also want to say, hey guys, we've hit officially number 80, the 80th Pit of Valor that GLG has hosted, and man, this is exciting because not only is this the 80th, which is quite a big milestone, but on top of that, we have 6 teams that have secured their spot and guaranteed their spot in this week's Pit of Valor. Because again, there's only 64 teams allowed every single week. But these 6 teams, they have that GLG Country Club membership, which guarantees them in every single week's tournament. And it's only $10 a month, Eric.
I mean, perfect example of how, or not more so how crucial it is, but more so how important it is to, get on that if you want to get into these tournaments guaranteed. We had 96 teams registered for this. We can only take 64. Out of those 96, 90 basically had to fight for the spot to get in to this tournament. Not all of them were guaranteed.
Yeah.
So if you guys do want to become part of that, as Endless said, it is only $10 a month. If you split that up between your 5 members, it's $2 a member. It's that simple. It's nothing too crazy. I could find $2 walking down the street. Why not invest in your team?
I mean, it might take you a little bit of time to collectively
I'll find
find $2, but I'm sure you could. I'm sure you could. If you looked hard enough, you'd find it eventually. You know?
For sure. But for this first map, we are going to be on Breeze with Last Resistance, right? I said that correctly. Yes, Last Resistance on attack and Team Mystic Venus on defense. I don't think I've ever had a Breeze be opted into first during a bit of Valor. I might be wrong though. I know we've gotten a few ice boxes first, but usually we go right into the binds, right into the havens, right into the splits. But Breeze, we're gonna start off nice beachfront adventure with bullets. So should be a
Yeah, and
great time.
I feel like everyone is also in the server ready to go, so I think we'll jump into agent selection very, very soon. But Breeze, like you said, it's one of those maps where it's it's really I haven't decided if it's really one-sided or not, right? I mean, especially with these recent changes as well, the
Mhm.
adding of the back wall on that B site and widening the entrance on A. I feel like there's just so many different aspects of Breeze now that makes it very, very different. And I mean, I just don't know what to expect.
I mean, I expect death, murder, massacre, and a lot of rounds taken off of each other.
Yeah,
But as we're going to get these picks in here, 2 Sovas for the side of Team Mystic. Could you imagine? No,
that'd
but we
be
are going to see. Yeah, I mean,
overpowered.
double the electricity, double the shock factor for sure. We'll have as much recon as you can get with 2 owl drones, 2 recon bolts. But as we're going to see, Chamber, KO, as well as Sova, Viper, and Jet locked in for Team Mystic Venus. And Last Resistance is going to be also taking a KO, Sova, Chamber, Jet, and Viper. Full mirror matchup. So this is now a game of skill. This is exactly what I love watching, is that, when we have these mirror matchups, you get to see how different strategies come in, different skill variations come in. So it's not just a agent diff. It's now going to be potentially a team diff. So we're going to definitely see it coming into this first round.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I always love seeing a mirror matchup as well because, like you said, you really get to kind of figure out the team's synergy and their chemistry overall and how they play together and how they execute. And it may come down to that execution difference or even positioning difference. So, I mean, TMB, they're going to go ahead start on that defensive side. Meanwhile, Last Resistance going to start on this attack and they're going to try to make something happen early on. You can see a bunch of ghosts on the board. Actually, only 2 for each team, but they do have a sheriff on the side of Team Mystic Venus right now. So curious to see how they make this work.
And I mean, an early push here now by Last Resistance onto this A site. Already on almost all members, but 2 are going to drop, 1 from each team. Derby. Oh, never mind. I lied. I'm an entire liar, but this is already a 3 versus 3 as 2 members from each side have dropped down. Now Derby trying to get a little bit of information with this owl drone. Not going to get much except for the head of Violet here. Now French moving in with his teammate. Going to look for this kill here onto Derby. They're going to find it. And now a 2 versus 3, a 2 versus 2, a 2 versus 1, a 2 versus none as Last Resistance clean out the A site. Beautifully done for their first round.
Man, I think there was a little bit of miscommunication there from Team Mystic because they had the numbers advantage and then they all started falling one by one without a potential for a trade. I think their timing and spacing was just a little bit too far apart. But hey, Last Resistance able to clean up that round luckily, and now they have bonus round. So you see Spectres on that board, you see 1 Marshal, and it looks like Riken is just going to go ahead and maintain possibly the Sheriff utility that the Chamber has, and they're going to work things slow. You see Recon up mid, unable to really tag 1, but only gets Jessie here as she's just trying to work her way for a little bit of a peek. But you can see the entirety of Team Mystic pushing mid, getting some aggression, but do they know that the Jet is already bottom mid with a Marshal?
I do not think they have any idea right now as Manuel makes his way around the back, going into mid, taking out 1, getting dropped by the other, but now a 1 versus 4, a none versus floor as Jesse ends up on the floor. That is it. 2 rounds in a row now for Last Resistance. Now, I say this every single week in and week out that usually the first 2 rounds are to the same team, and then the 3rd round is taken back by the team that has lost the first 2 rounds. But I also do mention that there is usually the case where you never know any given day, every given week of Valorant play, especially in competition. It can go either way to either team. We could see a 3-0, we could see a 1-2. We'll have to wait and see how it's played out. Is Riken's gonna get seen out here, gonna snap out of it. All good, all safe. He's gonna pull back now. Rotate off, potentially get a little bit more information from any B site flanks that are coming, but nothing just yet as the rest of the team is gonna pull off now to the B side. Squishy is going to try and get a flash out there, not going to hit anybody because there's no one there to hit. The pull off has been made. The B rotation is coming out, but it's slowly but surely. I don't think they have any clue. I don't think they have any clue with 3 members on this A site. Team Mystic Venus, kind of just hanging out here as 2 members now are already onto B site. Dropping 2 though. Venus has now taken a 5 versus 3 situation. Oh no, Ian missing every single shot. Oh no, not missing every single shot, but just missing the ones that matter. That would be fatal to the other team, but there it is. As I called it, I'm always right, never wrong, all the time, 100% guaranteed, no money back, no insurance policy on it either. Team Mystic taking a round back now, 1-2 going into this 4th round.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, they did a pretty good job. Being on a bonus, they were able to get rid of 2 guns, and now it kind of forces Jessie in a little bit of a difficult situation with her buy only being on light armor. And guys, during these pre-rounds, we're doing something a little bit different here. We're trying to figure out how many doors there are exactly and wheels there are in the map. And I mean, that's technically a door as well. So
that's a door. The gate is a door.
I mean, yeah, that's 8 to 1. That's a pretty big landslide right now.
Yeah, this is not looking good for wheels right now. I don't even know, where did we fight? Was there a tire swing? It was a tire swing, right?
There is.
Does that count as a wheel? Does it require a rim to be a wheel?
As long as it can be used as a wheel, I feel like it should be counted.
Okay, that's fair. We'll take it. His Squishy's gonna fall to manual here, turning this into a 5 versus 4 in favor of Last Resistance right now. These members of Last Resistance looking to push through this mid site. Getting another pick though. Ein is going to find French. That is not what you want. Now this B site is wide open. Oh, but Violet's gonna trade back 1 onto Ein. Ian? Ian?
Planted.
I don't know.
I think it's Ian, maybe.
Ian? Okay.
I feel like it's Ian.
Ian it is. As Senti's gonna take out Saturn. That is the end of this round right here. 4th round in the books. 3-1 for Last Resistance.
So it's pretty big start right now, and I mean, from the looks of it, okay, just off of this, I mean, these archways, technically, a door is the entrance and exit of each location, right? I mean, it really justifies, like, well, it depends on what people consider a door, but this is definitely a door here at mid. And I don't know, would we count these? That's a garage door there. That's 2.
That's a garage door, yeah. That's a door. Wait, there's wheels on the cannons.
Standing ahead.
Oh yes, there are.
Wait a second. We just changed the game. Hold on a second. We gotta count the cannons. I think there's 3 wheels on each cannon as Violet gets her head taken off in the midst of all this. Oh my goodness, Saturn and Squishy are down as well. And now Jessie falls, but French has something to say about it. Not going down without a fight. He is going to look for more. Looking here now, Derby is going to drop him. It looked so good. It looked so good.
A little bit more difficult though for Team Mystic because them being on the defensive side and they're down 4-1. I mean, they get to go on a buy here, but the economy that Last Resistance has already built up, and that's 4 wheels per cannon. So that is 12 altogether.
12,
so let's
16,
add things up.
20, 24. Keep going with the cannons.
More.
28.
Yeah.
I see 32 cannons. Oh my god. 32. That is 36. Do we have more cannons? That's 36 on this front area alone.
Oh my god.
Write that down. Write that down.
Welcome to my world.
See this execution coming to this B site fast. Riken getting that first pick onto French, and that just leaves Team Mystic Venus with only 3 members left, and this retake is going to be very difficult as the Viper's Pit is active as well, and all 5 members of Last Resistance still standing. And it just doesn't look like this is the Last Resistance. It looks like they got a lot more to say, and Senti getting another one as well. Ian getting another, and it's all left down to Jessie, and she's just holding this flank, potentially trying to go for some exits, trying to damage the economy, because that's their overall goal right now. But she gets met with 3 people on the team, on the side of Last Resistance, and that's a flawless victory, 5-1.
Oh no. Back to the wheels and doors. All right, so we're looking for more cannons here. This game is very interesting, but this count is a lot more. Wait, okay, there's a vault door right there. Is that, have we counted that one yet? I don't think we have.
Lost track of which ones.
It's okay. Counted. There's another vault door. All right, we've got another vault door here. We're not counting doorways, are we? Doorways don't count because there's nothing to close it. There's another door.
Here's the thing, though. Double doors. Is that one door?
It's 2 doors. It's 2 doors for one entrance.
2 doors?
It's 2 doors. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
3 members already down here. 4 members already down here for the side of Team Mystic Venus. As the plant is going down, and all members down before the plant is even made. Is that a door right there? Right there? I think that's a door, isn't it? It's not a window. To the concession stand. That is a door. Tally it up.
Yeah, yeah.
I need to know if there are more cannons, though. I need to know this.
I think there should be in the vast distance, but, like, who knows, right? I guess these are 2 doors to the container. Does that count?
Wait, hold on. I'm seeing 18 wheels. There's 36 wheels right now. Hold on. I'm confused. Where do we get 36 from? Where do we get 18 wheels from?
18 doors.
Oh, okay.
18 doors, 36 wheels.
Okay, got it. I'm just making sure that we're keeping up. This is very important scientific research. This is going to be written down in the history books, okay? I need everyone to understand that. As one member does drop on the side of Team Mystic Venus. Excuse me, I just choked on my spit. I am not the superior species. My genes will die and not be remembered. Anyways, as a swing is going to be made back over towards this A site, we're going to see this rotation come out. But I think that, Ian is going to grab Violet. And now 2 members left on the side of Team Mystic Venus. 1 member left on Team Mystic Venus on this backside. Going to have a very late rotation. Going to look to see if they can take out anyone else. That's another door. Continuing. Oh, no. We see the action. We see the door. There's another door.
Oh, those are 2 wheels right there.
Shipping containers have doors. Hold on. We just changed the game.
There's 2. Yeah. Yes. The shipping containers have doors, but there's also 2. I think there's just 2 tires sitting in the spawn.
Wait. Hold on. Mark down the tires. There's a lot of shipping containers, and they're double doored. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Wait, okay, I need a better view. I need a better angle. Please. You're stressing me out. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. No one write anything down. We haven't. Nope, the round started. It's too late. It's too late.
Oh my goodness. Next thing is, how many birds are there?
No, we're not doing that.
Gotta count them as they fly.
Wait, does the owl drone count as a bird?
Maybe.
It has the word owl in it. It flies.
Oh,
Sater taking out Ian, though. This is a good start here for Team Mystic Venus, as 2 more are going to get traded out 1 for 1. 4 versus 3 here. This is what Team Mystic needs to pull themselves back into this game after this deficit has started to run a little rampant here, as Jessie and French are coming through. Derby not going to be able to plant there. Oh no, Saturn's going to be taken up by Manual, but this Spike is now down. Manual trying to find anyone with this knife. No one is going to be sought out here, as Riken is going to take out French. Violet, though, with an angry op of her own, looking for someone to step into the crosshairs to take them out and take advantage. No kill is going to come through, but Jessie is going to grab Manual. Reload comes through as Jessie is going to sneak up here. I don't know if they have enough time. They have to push on this. Nice! Riken gets the kill as Derby is going to also get taken down, and Team Mystic Venus, do they have enough time? They do. they have enough time for this DP. Was beautifully done by the girls, taking another round in their favor. This is the comeback that they need to start mounting for sure. Back to the doors. Get rid of those shipping containers ASAP. Okay.
There's 2 wheels there sitting by that hut. Do you see that?
Yes, I see them. We're gonna get this down though.
We gotta add 2 wheels there though first.
8.
38
Hold on.
wheels.
Okay. Count the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Turn.
You want to
more.
play? Let's play.
30, 1, 2, 3. No! I think it was 34. I think it's 34 shipping containers. Times that by 2. We have our doors.
68 already. So that's, wow, that's 88 doors. So maybe there aren't more wheels.
This is a lot. We still need to see if there are any cannons that we have not discovered yet. As 2 members of Team Mystic Venus go down, 1 member as well of Last Resistance goes down, evening this almost all the way out. If Sentry does go down, I lied. This is now an entire mismatch as it is a 4 versus 1. Last Resistance taking advantage of their member advantage, or of their team advantage. Whew. Ian closing this round out with the last kill. Oh, man. Lord.
These are very, very difficult rounds right now for Team Mystic because they just haven't been able to get any opening pick. And the second that Last Resistance tries to execute onto a site, you either see 2 or 3 members of Team Mystic instantly drop without any trades. And it's just so hard for them to try to retake the site because they just don't have the players alive to be able to really just go for it. And Last Resistance right now, they're just doing whatever they want to. Oh, this time Squishy able to get the first pick and French gets the second. So now this time they have that man advantage again. But Ian just evening things out right away and just back down to a 3v3, but their KO is hurt.
Oh, Ryken!
One less.
Oh!
Oh my goodness. Ryken now getting another as well, and that essentially puts it into a 3v2, but make that 3v1 because Squishy is just gonna go and dive to the snake bite, and that's all left. Violet, who's late on that rotation, and
last round
man,
before the switch.
the amount of control that Last Resistance has been able to get, they're just completely outclassing Team Mystic Venus right now.
Yeah, Ian definitely dropped on that one, or popped off on that one. 4 members, 4 kills more so for Ian, and we haven't even gotten to the ship. We haven't gotten to the ship. The boat has doors. That mansion over there has doors. Are we gonna have enough time in these games? We're gonna assume that there's 1 door down to the lower decks, somewhere in there. Or somewhere on that. We have a door and wheel counter on the map. On the screen! I can't. This is too much at this point. But Ian, again, grabbing this first blood as 2 members are going to drop. Ian grabbing a second though before he drops. Manuel grabbing another one as well. As Squishy, Squishy knows. Squishy knows that there's a member here. Oh, does not get the kill. Excuse me.
Switching sides.
My airways are being blocked by burps, but this is now 10-2 for Last Resistance. Absolute domination here so far. Team Mystic Venus though now going to have a chance on the opposite side. They are attacking now. This could very
office chair.
Oh, office chair. How many wheels does it have? Get us to the office chair. Look down. 5. That is 5 wheels. Tally it up. 5 wheels.
Nice.
5 more wheels.
Oh, there's 1 door, 2 doors in there too.
Oh, well, okay. 2 more doors.
Man.
Are there any chairs in here?
40. That's not
That's a window. That's a window. That's a window.
That's tough.
Oh my gosh. What have we gotten to? Anyways. Ian holding down this B site solo as shots are ringing out. Sad are gonna grab Senji. That is not what you want if you are Last Resistance. That is Ooh, the shots off to the side as Saturn's gonna grab Manuel and Ian's gonna grab Violet. Shots coming out over towards Ian, not finding him. Saturn's gonna grab 3 total. Riken though is gonna put an end to that as Ian and Riken are the last members left as on last resistance, as there's going to be a fake
Last
defuse
player
here.
standing.
This snake bite coming over.
Last player
Beautiful
standing.
setup here
Oh.
as French takes out Riken. Last members for each team are up. Ian looking, doesn't find, is going to get... Oh man. Oh no! French pulls it back for the rest of his team. Beautifully done. 3-10. We are going to see potentially another round going to Team Mystic Venus because of the gun advantage, but we cannot count out last resistance. We will see how this round plays out. That is a window.
This is
Oh man.
starting to look a little bit better, especially Team Mystic Venus. They had to win this pistol round, and now they have the bonus, but Satyr choosing to buy up the Vandal, so not sure if she's going to end up regretting that, but she can't lose that gun this round because last resistance, they're going to take advantage of anything they're given. But this time, French able to get the first pick, and look at Senti. Oh, if he was a little bit more patient there, he would have had an amazing flank, but he is spotted, brought down to 27 health, and just like that, Team Mystic Venus, they're in sight, and they're going to go ahead and get this bomb down.
Oh my goodness. French taking out 3 members. Good night. A
enemy
4th
remaining.
member. No, not for French. There's the 4th member for French. 4 kills on this round for French himself. Beautifully done, as Team Mystic Venus is going to get another round for themselves, as we are going to see another door, 2 more doors we're going to assume on this on these 2 little castles that we have, 2 little towers that are busted down. Let's see here. Another door. Another door. Mark it up. Ooh, no wheels on these chairs. Is
No.
there a door to the balcony? How do you get to the balcony from
don't.
this house? The structure
No
makes no sense. Who was the designer of this home? I need to know. They need to be fired. French
You
here.
see French just working up elbow, trying to get aggressive and get that opening pick yet again, but this time last resistance, even though they're on their buy round, they're playing the range, and they definitely have that advantage, especially with Team Mystic being on vectors for the most part. And you can see Ian up close, letting the entirety of Team Mystic up in
One
sight.
enemy remaining.
He's hiding behind the wall, but he didn't even have to do anything. The rest of last resistance, they took out everyone but one, and Ian gonna take out Violet at the end of the day, and 11-4. Although last resistance, they lost 3 members, so the economy isn't looking the best for them right now.
Wait, we have more tires! We have more tires! Wait, turn around, turn around. Are there 2 tires on the opposite side of that dock as well? There are. Add 8, add 12 tires to the count.
Oh.
Hold on.
Do you think Riot knew about this challenge way before time?
They knew it. They set this up just to intentionally mess with us.
You can see the aggression. Oh, Violet able to get that opening pick, but Sensi trades her out right away. And Ian getting another one onto Squishy with 3 versus 4. Everything is active, including the Viper's pit, but Ian gonna go ahead, push right through.
Spike down A.
That's a huge 3K, and Satyr left her lonesome in a 1 versus 3, just not very likely.
Match point.
And last resistance now on match point. Team Mystic, I feel they just haven't really grasped their teamwork yet. I feel like maybe their aim is not on right now, or I mean, last resistance just playing on a whole different level.
Pretty sure there's a tire swing if we turn around. If we look behind us, I think there's a tire swing with a sloth on it. Yes! Another tire!
Get out of my
Add another
way.
wheel. I hate us. I hate us so much.
Oh man. That's what we do
Wait.
here at GLG.
Wait. We have to count. We have to count the cogwheels on KO. Find them. Oh Lord, his last resistance takes out 2 members already here. For Team Mystic Venus, this is not how you want to start the round. As Senti is looking for blood, is going to find it. 3 members for Senti, cannot find any more. Gets taken down. Last resistance at a 4 versus 2 advantage here. As Jesse's gonna get suppressed. That is not what she wants. She's going to back off and move on to this hallway with
see those
French
tires?
parental finger. Wait, there's more tires?
Yeah, on the boost. Right under the rope.
We need to go now. We need to look now. Oh
2 members
no.
left. I mean, they're in a little
Last
bit of a
player
stalemate.
standing.
Derby
Spike
gets dinked, but
down.
actually takes out Jesse, and it's all left down to French. Hit a 1 versus 4. Make that 1 versus 3. Very difficult situation. Only 20 seconds
door.
remaining.
That's another door.
And you can see the fact that all of last resistance are towards this A site.
10
And
seconds
French
left.
just gonna go run into this B site. It should be completely open for him to plant. But now it's the matter of fact of the post plant. Will he be able to hold this down?
We will have to see as French male father figure is here. Hoping to hold off 3 members. All 3 of Last Resistance are moving together though. This is going to potentially be disastrous, and that is it. Ian is going to take out French parental male figure. And that is going to close out our first map
Defenders
of the
win.
first round of the 80th Pit of Valor. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on is Last Resistance. Team Mystic Venus is going to be going home. This is, once again, if not known to all of you, a single elimination tournament all the way until Grand Finals, where it is then also a single elimination Grand Finals. So, you win all the way to the end, or you go home and you get to watch the rest of the cast. But congrats to Last Resistance moving on. Hopefully we will see Team Mystic Venus come back next week. But, ladies and gentlemen, if you do not know, we are GLG. We do these tournaments every single week. Every single week we have a Pit of Valor every Wednesday at 5. Get 4 of the friends together. If you can hear my voice, get 4 of the friends together. Hop on in. It's free to join. $50, winner takes all. Listen, it's a fun time every time. Also, we have started a Valorant and Chill event on Saturdays. It is a 32 member, I think. Is the 32 team?
Yeah.
Okay, 32 team tournament rather than a 64. Starts a little later on the weekend, so you guys can get home, take a second after work, relax, come, hang out, shoot other people on the other side of the screen, and enjoy yourselves with whoever it is that you bring into the tournament with you. If you Discord or Twitter, you can find us on either. You can join our community and enjoy all the not shindigs, all the shenanigans that go on behind the scenes. You can interact with us if you have questions for us. You can hit us up easily. No worries, no hesitation. But we are going to take a quick break before the next round, before the next map. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone. I am Eric, and joining me still is the only man I would trust to wash my back in a prison shower. Endless. That was a great first game. Sorry, too much. I trust you, man. I trust you.
Oh my goodness. Some gotta put this guy behind a couple doors there. I mean, after we've been counting so many, it's about time we put him through one. Um, I mean, now we have our second map of the day. It's gonna be Ascent actually, and it's gonna be Hyperspace Dark against Second City Esports, which we two teams that we've seen time and time again, and they've been part of GLG for quite some time, especially Hyperspace Dark. And I'm excited to see how this is gonna go and how this is gonna play out. And I'm sure Eric, I'm sure you're sitting there kind of excited to figure out exactly how many doors and wheels there are gonna be on Ascent.
This is not even, this is no longer the pit of valor. This is the pit of doors and wheels. We need to pick, this is the brand new idea of what Twilight would be in our modern day age, or in our present day. This is Team Wheels versus Team Doors. Pick a team, get it tattooed on you with your parents' consent, of course, especially if you're over the age of 21. Make sure your parents are signing the waiver for you. But we are going to get into, never mind, I am lying to you. I saw a transition screen and I definitely thought we were going to hop right into game, but we're not. We're going to talk about this really quick. We have 85 doors so far and 57 wheels. Team Wheels looking a little like Team Edward. Team Doors looking a little like Team Jacob. You know, everyone was on the whole idea of being a wolf rather than a vampire, but everyone was like, "Oh my god, bite my neck!" But now we're in a whole we're in
Oh no.
a whole different situation with this whole competition now. I would not have thought that there would be so many doors on one map, but honestly, I think it really came through when it happened to when we happened to stumble upon the shipping containers. That was
Oh,
more so what threw it off entirely. Really quick though, have we even mentioned the two new teams that are coming in?
yeah.
Have we mentioned
Hyperspace
them? Did
Dark.
we?
Yeah,
Okay. I had the doors and wheels on my mind, so I was trying to I was not focused at all. I'm ready to get into this next map solely for the doors and wheels. And I know on Ascent, oh god, there's a lot of buildings on Ascent. This is
yeah, yeah.
this is going to further the doors for sure.
Ooh, I'm interested in their comps too. I mean, we've seen both these teams play, and again, this is one of those maps where we've seen it be even, but at the same time, we've also seen very one-sided defensive halves, and I'm curious to see how these two teams kind of match up. And this could be a little bit of a kind of like a finals type of match because I mean, both these teams have both made pretty deep runs in our Pit of Valors and even winning Pit of Valors in the past. So, Second City Esports, we've seen them, I think, last week as well, along with the week before. So they've been around quite some time and they've gotten used to this whole Pit of Valor every single Wednesday. So you can expect them to get better and better every single week because they're putting themselves in these tournament situations. And they're one of those 64 teams that got into the tournament because, I mean, again, if you don't have that GLG Country Club membership, you're not guaranteed a spot. So make sure you do get that.
Right? And keep in mind it is only $10 a month. That is $2 per person on a team of 5. If you don't have $2, take a walk around the gas station, look at the floor. You might find some spare change, enough for the month for your team to come and compete 4 times in the Pit of Valor in that month.
Eric, listen, I don't know what kind of gas stations you go to, but like, hook me up with some addresses because if you're finding
Any
$2
Wawa, man.
at
Any
any point
Wawa.
whenever you walk into that gas station, my goodness. I mean, you could find more money than minimum wage in an hour, Might be worthwhile. Just do that for a living then.
Oh my god. I think you're onto something on this. I'm taking a drive after this.
So that's
Well,
the question.
maybe
That
not.
window there, is that technically a door
I didn't see it. I see
that they
it.
just broke through?
That's a door right there. No, that's a window. What you're talking about
But
is a
you can
window.
kind of exit and enter, right?
Yeah, but there's no like structured. Like there's no. I don't.
There's a frame.
I don't know. There is a frame. Oh, and there's a bullet in the head of ISO as well as Milkshake. Saucy and John are going to drop as well as Connor. And oh my god, everyone's gone on Second City Esports.
Man, Hyperspace Dark, they played the Crossfires to a T there, and they did not allow Second City to even get any type of control. The second they left that B main, everyone was just gunned down instantly. And Hyperspace Dark, they start off with a quick 1-0, and they're trying to set a statement here. They know they're going up against a worthy opponent. But who will come out on top out of this exchange? And they want to make sure they shut down any sort of doubt or momentum from Second City right away.
Why is he passing another door here? I don't think Hyperspace Dark is going to pick up on this. There is a push onto both sites, more so an information grab here from the side of Second City Esports, splitting their team into 2 for each site. Spike is over towards B as the rotation is going to come out now from them, as one more member is in mid for information and potential picks, as a smoke is going to come down now, blocking all the site into A. That is not what Second City is going to want after they just started this rotation over to this site, as we're going to see John pulling up behind ISO with the spike on this catwalk. They're going to smoke out. Now Zero's going to drop a smoke of his own. Ooh, site stolen and a kill found. Beautifully done. And spike was down. And so does the side of Second City Esports. That right there is 2 rounds already in favor of Hyperspace Dark.
Wow. The 2 rounds that Hyperspace Dark have won have been very, very convincing. I mean, only losing 1 member, and it's the same member both rounds in Mix Shack. But other than that, I mean, they've just been completely shut down. But here, Second City, they're going to finally be able to buy up in Vandals, but they do have 3 people on the board with light armor. So this could still be a very dangerous situation for Second City if they don't play this carefully, especially when you got Eggs up close A with this, oh my goodness, Judge. I mean, that's always a scary gun to turn the corner into.
Yeah, it's definitely the last gun that you want to turn into when you come around a corner. Eggs, though, grabbing ISO for a 1-for-0 trade here, as Connor is playing around this back piece of this shed. Now going to push up. Navi finding Eggs, though, and that is the trade. Connor going to find Milkshake, though, and that is another trade coming out. This is 3 versus 4 in favor of Second City Esports.
Z0 still up close towards this B main, not allowing Connor to work any type of pick. The smoke's gonna come in and the paranoia is gonna go out. It just lands on John, and he gets sprayed down as well from Ginny. And Second City falling down 1 by 1, left down to Saucy along with his teammate, but his teammate is relatively hurt. Saucy up close in sight. Zero repositioned, catches Saucy off
30
guard.
seconds left.
And now all left down to Novi in a 1 versus 3 with 1 member actually rotating from flank. Or actually going up mid, so this is a very hard setup. And he comes out and gets 2! Somehow, that pre-aim onto Zero was perfect. And now,
10 seconds
down
left.
to a 1 versus 1, and Salty able to clean things up and secure their 3rd round, but what a close attempt from Novi.
Yeah, that is 3 in a row, though, for Hyperspace Dark. Now it's going to be with a big advantage in terms of firepower for them. As you see that Connor does have a Vandal in hands, but I don't know if that is the right call.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's trying to just make something happen, but I understand the... Oh, no, he made up his mind. He changed it up, and the rest of the team, sheriffs all across the board. And he has his own sheriff as his util, but will that be enough? We have always seen eco rounds come and play, and we can never count out sheriff rounds because those guns, although they might be disappointing at times, they can definitely open up rounds and quickly at that. Right now, you can see Second City, they're not getting overly aggressive. They're making that noise towards this A site. Salty spots 2, gets 2, gets 3.
Oh,
Back to back to back, and A site is closed for business.
beautifully played as well. That is 3 members automatically down for Second City Esports on this
Last player
save
standing.
round. As oh my goodness, Milkshake takes out Connor, and ISO is now kind of isolated into this one spot. I don't know if you want to turn on to Milkshake. Oh my gosh, he almost grabbed him. That was close, but Zero does swoop in to grab that last kill, and just like that, 4-0 for Hyperspace Dark.
Man, this is starting to be really bad, but I mean, I think this is going to be the official round that Second City is able to buy up full guns with full armor and utility. So they really need to start making things happen. But one thing I want to talk about with that Brimstone update is how fast these smokes drop, and then on top of that, that 15% movement speed that it adds as well with the stim. It makes all the difference because you can really just take a site extremely quickly and at the last second. So that really speeds things up because, I mean, even though you have to jump on that iPad, everything drops instantaneously. And you see Mixshack, he's already rotated and shift his rotation towards Hell with an operator in hand as he was up close towards this a lobby, but he did get revealed from the 0 point. So now he's just holding passive, waiting, and Ginny able to get that first pick, and here comes this A take, and oh my goodness, Saucy dashes right into Mixshack, but ISO able to trade things out, and now it's still a 3 versus 3, but Second City, John has
Spike
the
planted.
Hunter's Fury in hand, so he can actually back up, hold this flank, and play for the ult.
Yeah, and I mean, a big thing that we're seeing here on this map is that there are no wheels for Team Wheels in this whole competition. Team Doors absolutely taking by storm on this map. I mean, forget Hyperspace Dark's performance so far. 2 versus 3 in favor of Second City's Esports. But let's be real, right now, this is a whole Team Doors map.
Last player
Uh-oh.
standing.
1 versus 1. Does he get it? He does. John, Second City Esports taking their first round of this game.
Yeah,
Wait.
that's a very, very good round. It came up so close though, and John able to secure the win. And the best part is now they have both the Brim and Sova ults, so they can play back if they choose not to use those ults before entering the site. And if they're using it for post plant, then that should almost be able to guarantee the round as long as they're playing enough time. But right now, you can see Hyperspace Dark on their official first buy, because keep in mind, they won their bonus round. They were able to pick up all guns on the side of Second City that they all dropped, but will it be enough this time? You can see a heavy B push, but everyone is suppressed, and they have decided to think things twice, and they're gonna back up.
I can't use that.
Oh, I think you're muted.
Shot flying right by Sadie's head. They're almost taking him out. That's my fault. Excuse me. But this push now, or more so rotation coming off towards the mid area of this map. No guarantee that they're going to switch onto A, though. They might stick to this idea of B push. We're going to see, yep, we're going to see Connor back up ISO in this as they're going to push through. Are they going to push through? Are they going to make me a liar? All right, here we go. We're going to see the push through as the smoke
30 seconds
is
left.
up. We're probably going to wait for this smoke to come down, or we're just going to push right through it. Nope, it's a push right through it, as ISO's going to get a nice kill for himself. Connor going to be taken down, though, as ISO finds another one, and a trade back by Sadie. That is not what you want. Sadie gets taken down, now at 2 versus 1, a 1 versus 2, as Milkshake is the only one left alive. One op and a dream looking to bring the boys to the yard and close this round out. Hyperspace looking to go up 5-1 in this map, but no guarantee as all the members are hiding behind cover. I think we're just going to see Milkshake back off and hold this.
Yeah, he has that operator in hand, and I mean, they're still up 4-1 on this defensive side, but they can kind of afford to give this round up, potentially go for a possible exit, but it doesn't seem the case. He's not going to contest this whatsoever. But both the members of Second City, they're exiting towards spawn, so they're going to meet up in this fight. Mixshock able to get one, but Novi being on a rifle, able to get that trade instantaneously, as the amount of time it takes to get that operator back to shoot the second bullet just takes so much longer. And that trade is instantaneous, and they're able to secure that up. Unless, did Novi pick it up?
I don't think they did.
Oh, interesting.
I think
They
left
want to
it.
eliminate that op completely from contention. So, in case they do lose this round or lose a member, they don't give away that op.
You want to play? Let's
No
play.
doors. Okay, it's fine. Anyways, as this is why they don't need the op right here. Connor with the big boy chamber op on steroids pops it out. Looks across the map. Does not see anybody popping out from that A site over by where the little wiener dog is sprayed on the wall. I love that dog. Does that dog have a little? Does that little dog have a name?
Which dog?
The little wiener dog that's spray painted on the wall.
I don't know. I don't think
No?
so. I don't think I've ever seen a name for it. Maybe.
All right, we're naming him Spencer. Spread it around the Valorant community. His name is Spencer.
Either Spencer or Charles. I feel like both would work.
Ooh. Charles is good. We go with Charles. I have folded entirely.
Guys, I also want to bring up, it's 51-2 for doors and wheels.
Yeah, it's
There's
a
no
sad day.
competition.
It's okay. Next map, maybe we'll have more wheels and less doors. But
30 seconds left.
we'll see. We'll see. No guarantee as Spike goes down and a Hunter's Fury Hop now looking to grab a member, doesn't find any kills but does find some damage off of that one as Connor is going to be watching around this corner to make sure no one pushes on this owl drone, but we are going to see one member in that little garden area as 5 are going to come in. Oh my goodness, 0 absolutely confident in his push onto site, but wait a second, this is not what they wanted to see. One member left. Fake is going to be pop. ISO with a 4-piece, bringing this back to a 4-3. Beautifully played.
That is absolutely crazy. I mean, the fact that he burned the ult to secure that round. I mean, they're down, but they're not that far off. And hey, I mean, if it's going to secure the round, it's always a well-played decision. And on top of that, he was kind of pinned towards Dice and didn't really have a choice either to fight it by wide swinging or to just ult it and play it safe. And hey, he played it safe. He made the play happen and it worked. And now they're only one round away. And look at this aggressive take from Mixshack. He's unable to connect. A Saucy ready for that peak, and he's not even up close as well. He's just sitting back tiles, waiting for any type of aggression. And you can see Second City now they're feeling a little bit more together. They're playing a little bit more passive. Novi gets salty as well, and now it becomes a 5 versus 3. Hyperspace Dark being on pistols, trying to make some plays happen, but nothing has worked thus far. And now John coming in, getting Ginny, and things are just crumbling for Hyperspace Dark.
Yeah, they looked so good in those first 4 rounds as Eggs looking great here. Grabbing that kill, looking for more as John is going to get the spike planted here on B site. Now 0. Walking around this corner is going to find Navi, is going to pull out a Phantom of his own. Oh, he stopped shooting, but it's okay. Eggs grabs the kill, confirmed, moves around after that trade. This is gonna be an uphill battle, as I would say it. The last member of Hyperspace Dark drops, and Second City Esports now tie it all up 4-4 going into the 9th round. Timeout here is going to be taken by Sadie, which makes sense. Hyperspace Dark, having dropped those 4 rounds in a row after showing such dominance, need to figure out what they can do to get that back.
Yeah, they started off with a quick couple of rounds, and ever since then, Second City, you kind of feel that they've just kind of sat back and reevaluated the situation and really pulled together because they've won the last 4. So coming back together, and I mean, Hyperspace Dark, I like this timeout because you'd rather find out the issue earlier than later, especially because we've seen such one-sided maps on, well, one-sided defenses on this map. So you have to be thinking, does Hyperspace Dark have that aggressive attacker side to be able to shut down Second City's defense? Or this could end up pretty bad if Second City has a stronger defensive side.
I mean, Second City really does have what I would consider a better setup for defense because of this Brimstone, the capability of his smokes, or more so what it provides. I don't know entirely. You know, you can really stunt the push onto a site with some really great smokes, and they have 2 sets of them. I guess you have it as well on the other side, so I'm gonna shut it. Regardless, you have smokes coming down, raining from the sky, as Eggs is gonna set up here. Going to dodge out on being seen by this recon bolt, as a flash comes through by Navi. Is gonna get taken down by Eggs, and they're gonna burn him down before he gets a chance to be revived. That is going to be Hyperspace Dark now taking the first kill advantage here in this round. Now 5 versus 4 in terms of team members now, as Sadie is going to be firing through this smoke. Not going to find anyone in kills, as Ginny is going to find another kill for the side of Hyperspace Dark, turning this into a 5 versus 3. Saucy going to hide underneath now as Eggs waits to push through, but Connor finding 2 kills of his own. Milkshake almost dropping here. Does not get a kill. Almost gets stuck on his teammate, and oh no, Connor! Connor does take one out, but he's going to take it out himself. 1 more left. ISO is going to get the last kill, and that is now 5-4 for Second City. I don't know if I like the idea of Sadie pushing through that Molly and just going down to 0, basically.
That pushed through that.
Oh, was it Milkshake? Oh, right.
Yeah.
My bad.
I think it was because he had the op in hand, and
Yeah.
I know he was trying to make a play, but man, that was so costly because, yeah, I think he got knocked down to 16 or if not 26 health, and it's just, I don't think it was the decision or the play to make.
Yeah, no, it kind of set them up for failure a little early there, as now Aldrone's going to find Ginny. Ginny better get back, because they are coming for him now. Ginny all the way on the backside as Ice was going to grab Eggs, take him out, and now, gonna take out Ginny as well, as the spike is going to get planted here on this B site. 3 versus 5 in favor of Second City Esports. This is looking very, very bad. Okay, but Zero is going to grab a kill. Milkshake looking for one through the wall. Not going to find anything, but Navi. Oh, Navi! Wow. Navi and ISO holding down this site only between the 2 of them. Beautifully done. All 5 kills to those 2 men right there. And that is going to be now 6-4 on this Hyperspace Dark. 2 more rounds and we go into the second half for Hyperspace Dark to have a chance to attack, and then Second City will have to defend and do their best to do so, because we know Hyperspace Dark is not a lay down and die team.
You could see the way Novi just played up close towards Market there, and not expected whatsoever from Hyperspace Dark, and he's able to get 3 there. But Second City, they've built this trend. Mixshack able to get that first pick this time, so that's absolutely huge for the side of Hyperspace Dark. He did get hit up a little bit, but hey, they still have that man advantage. If they play it correctly and play the trade game, they shouldn't be able to lose this round. But Second City, they do have 2 ults
Ooh.
in hand. The Shock Dart almost takes care of Mixshack. But look at this lurk up. They have the Paranoia ready to go. And the second Mixshack calls it. But it doesn't matter. Novi!
Oh.
Having that angle set up towards Market gets that pick as well. And now they've turned the situation in a complete 180-degree angle. And now they have that advantage.
Oh boy, yeah, this rotation gonna be coming through mid here by Second City. Just keep in mind that Sadie is there to catch them on that rotation. Uh-oh, Orbital Strike coming through, not going to do enough though. Eggs grabbing one, but dropping himself as Navi is going to blind and go down. Oh
left.
no, this is now all on the last remaining member of Hyperspace Dark. This is not a good situation. 2 kills have to come out. Molly's gonna come in. Ginny though is going to find one. Ginny looking for the next one is fully blinded and Navi does take Ginny out. Oh no, a full blind. So beautifully
Last round
done.
in the half.
That is 7-4 in favor of Second City, and you gotta think that they're looking to close this out 8-4 going into this next half to make sure that it's an easier win for them, if anything.
I just want to point out as well, Novi and ISO, 14-8, 13-8. They've been the absolute catalysts for their team right now. They've been the decision makers, and I mean, they've impacted all the results so far. They've won 7 rounds in a row after Hyperspace Dark came running out of the gates with 4. And ever since then, Hyperspace Dark, they've come close, but they haven't had a solution yet.
Oh.
The flash coming in and the TP goes away. Mixshack unable to connect to anyone there as they've all disappeared in thin air. But look at this re-aggression from Connor. He's about to peek this and they're about to meet up. But Connor does look like he has an op in hand. But it doesn't matter! Mixshack able to get that opening pick onto Connor. And this time, if Hyperspace Dark needs to play a little bit more passive, they've gotten that opening pick. Now they don't need to aggress. They should just let the offense come to them.
Yeah, this is definitely what you want now on the side of Hyperspace. You have the man advantage. You have the already stationary advantage when it comes to this B site. I mean, the spike isn't even there. It's off towards A. But Milkshake in a very good position with Sadie to get another member here in the in the position of Saucy. Ooh, close, almost dropping Milkshake, not fully getting him though. Saucy
Powerless.
30 seconds left.
mid area as the rest of his team trying to pull it off towards his B site. Trade goes down 1 for 1.
Oh my goodness, no.
Navi 1 for 2. Hold on. It's a full flash. Oh, Navi! Give him the ace. Give him the ace.
Right here.
10 seconds left.
Once Ginny tries to break this door, he will know exactly where he is. But Novi playing a passive, but he still gets that ace. As it was only a 2v1 situation, and Novi being at 30 health, he had to play that a little bit more passive. And hey, he's able to clean up that ace to secure the first half score of 8-4, and Novi at 19-8. Eric.
Oh my god. Is that even fair? Now, realize, this has not been a back and forth match. This is 4 rounds that went to Hyperspace Dark, and then Second City Esports just absolutely blew past them in the 8-4. 8 rounds unanswered here now on the side of Hyperspace. I mean, realistically, we're watching Second City take this game over from Navi and ISO alone. Of course, members on their team are doing their best to assist them in any way possible and come up with kills of their own, but Navi and ISO are just running this right now as Pistol Run is going to come out. This is going to be potentially 2 rounds in a row going to either team as Navi is going to grab another headshot for himself, pulling off. There's going to be smokes dropped, closing him out of any potential of moving towards anyone else. Well, I mean, realistically, it's saving him because it is his Brimstone that is smoking it off as Connor now holding this angle. Eggs, if you turn this corner, you might have a bullet put in your head. This is not what you want as footsteps are gonna head out, take off, but I don't think, oh, they don't know that he's there in the garage. He's gonna turn. snaps himself out of there. All danger pulled back. All set, all good, all done. As John now is here as well to back up his teammate. Ginny now going to push on with this spike as the members are going to jump onto Cypher. Oh my goodness, trades coming all the way around. Spike, is going to be planted. Nope. Oh my goodness. Wait a second. Oh, nope. I lied. Well, Hyperspace now pulling. No, not pulling that round back for themselves. Second City took that. Anyways, sorry. Second City taking their first round on defense. That's gonna be a rough one, because this is going to potentially be the next round going for them because of the gun advantage that they have secured because of that round win. I don't know, man. It's not looking too healthy for Hyperspace Dark, but it's not to count them out yet. They could easily turn this back around into their favor, no doubt about it.
And the thing with Novi too, like his flashes, I don't know.
Yeah.
There's just something about KO flashes that you kind of look at, because there's so many different projectiles, and I mentioned this in the past too, that you kind of look at, maybe it's a nanoswarm from a KJ, or maybe it's just, you know, something else, but you don't usually picture that kind of a flash, because every other flash in the game is just a flash, right? Yeah, Breach is also a harder one to dodge because it can be on any flat surface along that wall, but I don't know, something about a KO flash, it just seems like you kind of want to look at it for a split second, and by the time you realize it's a flash, it's a little bit too late. And Novi has done that so many times, and this time Second City, they're gonna go ahead and just hold down this B site, all left down to 0 in a 1 versus 4.
Oh my goodness.
And they were completely shut down.
That escalated quickly. Members dropping everywhere, as now this is 10 unanswered rounds coming in from Second City Esports, but another timeout coming out from Hyperspace. That makes sense to me. Really figure it out, because this is the round that matters. This round right here, if they lose it, they go into another save round. That is going to potentially be taken as well by Second City, which puts you at game point. You do not want to then fight for 8 rounds in a row to just potentially tie it up. That is a lot of pressure. With how this game has been going so far, it's not looking like that is a I don't want to say a realistic possibility, but it's not looking like a very realistic. Did I just say the same thing that I said I wasn't trying to say?
Yeah.
Listen. I haven't had enough water today. It's been I haven't sun enough. I'm sorry. Look at all these doors.
You know what, Eric? You're right. It's not looking likely. And once Second City got into this double-digit territory, it kind of makes Hyperspace Dark feel a little bit more pressure, because, I mean, they're only 3 rounds away from sending them home for this week. And right now, I mean, Novi has just been popping off, getting 2 kills in the first round and another in the last. I mean, he's been a force to be reckoned with so far. And right now, Hyperspace Dark, they just need to really be playing together. Maybe set up for a default, work something a little bit slower, and just see how Second City responds to whatever they do. That way they can make an informed decision as to how to take a site and what kind of flaws are in their defense.
Yeah, hopefully for their sake, that timeout does them a lot more than what the last timeout did. I mean, the last timeout just led to 6 more rounds falling off from them, sadly for them. But, I mean, obviously, Second City is perfectly fine with this, not questioning that one bit, as Suppression is not going to find anyone, as Milkshake is going to look for a kill, not going to find anything, because there's obviously no one there. We can see through the walls, but he cannot. So it's understandable why he would continue to hopefully get somebody there, or continue to shoot in hopes to get something there. Navi again.
Right here.
Oh, wait a second. They're pulling off entirely from
30
that
seconds
midsection.
left.
Navi hears them though. Navi's going to be in a 1v3 situation. He might want to flash. does not matter. Milkshake is going to take him out as the molly comes through, and oh my
down,
goodness. 3 members down immediately for Second City. Spike going down. This is exactly what they need with this gun advantage. Take as much advantage as you can of it. And now we're going to see the retake from 2 members that are left here on the side of Second City Esports. As one is going to push through heaven to try and get something, but the positioning is so good looking right now from the side of hyperspace. I don't know if this is a realistic possibility. Coming onto this site, another smoke again. Oh boy, Sadie is watching. So is Eggs.
Last player standing.
Oh, Sausage is trying to get something there. Connor's gonna back off and hold this gun, make sure he does not get taken out and lose that. Milkshake?
I don't know if that was intentional or maybe he wanted to wait for the bomb just to make sure no one could ninja. But he does lose his gun, and that does put them in a little bit of a financial funk. But it doesn't matter. Zero can drop him a full Vandal there. But that's exactly what Hyperspace Dark needed to do. They worked things slow that round. They kind of figured out a little bit of who's playing where on the side of Second City. And they kind of exploited it completely. They took that A site without any issues, and they took it fast as well. So I'm expecting them to do something along the similar lines of working a default and just making something happen, but it doesn't matter. Novi gets aggressive and gets Mikshack right off the bat. And now being a man up on this defensive side, they have no need to get aggressive anymore. And it puts Hyperspace Dark in a harder situation, because now they have to try to even out the numbers game and try to work a play, but being a man down, it's going to be more difficult for sure.
Oh, you said it, bud. This is definitely not what you want. Now, after that big round just now, Hyperspace Dark is going to have to really pull this one out for themselves. But the rotation is going to be moving off towards A site, as Egg's just going to get a little bit of info, take out a little slow machine there. Gonna move off.
Spike down mid.
As Saucy is gonna hold a really detrimental angle to this potential push, as another member has dropped on Hyperspace Dark. This is not what they want at all. Oh no.
It really is.
Oh
I mean,
no.
you can see they're all relatively split up. One towards this A main, one towards mid, and one towards this B. You can see Eggs has been lurking up the entire time, and will he catch him off guard? No, Connor gonna peek out, and the timing is just perfect. All left to zero in sight. Who ulted there? And Second City, they're gonna get that 11-digit, well, 11 territory, and I mean 2 rounds away. Only one more round that Hyperspace Dark can afford any types of error, because they need to win out here.
Yeah, no, this is basically their second to last chance, but realistically their last chance to start fully coming back into this game.
See the save. Eggs, I mean, he has the shorty in hand, but he does have that sheriff. That sheriff can work wonders. Connor gonna get revealed there by that owl drone, forces him back towards Boathouse. See Mikshack already down to 80 health. And he's gonna try to get out in sight, and he's gonna be able to shut this door. But the peek comes out. John gets one, but gets traded out. Or actually, ISO gets traded out. But the Molly gets 0. Hyperspace Dark finds himself in a 1 versus 2, and the res is gonna come back as well. So they're gonna have the econ and the round there.
Match point.
I mean, this is it now. Match point. This is the last chance that Hyperspace Dark has to pull all these games back, or else it is curtains for them for this Pit of Valor, and they'll have to be back for the 81st if they want a shot at winning it. I mean, we did see them take one. You know, we did see them take one win in the midst of this, and that was after playing very slow, very calm and collected. I think if they can just replicate that and not rush it, not push it these next few rounds, get it going, get the money in their favor, they have the potential to come back from this.
And keep in mind, Second City has been on a tear after Hyperspace Dark came in 1-4 off the bat. They've won 10 rounds straight before Hyperspace Dark was able to find any type of solution. And I mean, Novi has been a big part to that. He's been popping off completely, and he's been able to get a lot of these opening picks early on. And right now, you can see the shift in the defensive play and setup from Second City. They're playing a lot more further back. They know Hyperspace Dark has a lot of pressure. There's no more room for mistakes, like we mentioned. So they're expecting some sort of a mistake or some sort of aggression or peak of some sort to be able to open up the round in their favor. But Second City, they're just not giving Hyperspace Dark anything to work with. And Novi, again, the pop flash gonna come out, but Ginny ready for it. It doesn't matter. Notice where Novi was playing, and it becomes a 4 versus 4, but there's not a lot of time left. They have to push the site fast.
Yeah, no, and this is going to be chaotic coming in as Milkshake does grab ISO. That's beautifully done. Everyone seen there, though, in that little bit of a hallway as the spike is going to go down. John popping the owl drone to get a little bit more information. Finding out Milkshake as he's going to spray through this floor. He's going to find him as the other members do know where he is. Thaddy grabbing this kill back, though. It is 2 versus 2 in favor right now in terms of health.
Player standing.
Second City in terms of members. Hyperspace. Thaddy clutches it. And that is going to be Hyperspace clinging to life here.
What a round.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, despite losing that opening member, they got that trade instantly. And on top of that, because they lacked the time, they had no choice but to commit. ISO trying to delay the push with the ult, but nothing really too detrimental. It allowed Hyperspace to still really aggress into site and take full control. They got that bomb down, and the rest was history.
I mean, beautifully played. Beautifully played. This is what they needed to do to make sure that they stuck in this game. And now the climb potentially starts back for Hyperspace Dark as they do grab Navi. That is who you want off the side of this team in Second City Esports. That is going to be a huge pick. 4 versus 5 now. This is the advantage that Hyperspace wants. They are looking to push onto this B site, but I don't think they want to go about it too fast.
Well, like you said, they have that man advantage right now. All they really need to do is just group up and take a site together. But right now, they're still working things slow. They're waiting to see if Second City is trying to equalize the round. But again, Second City, they're playing passive. They're not giving Hyperspace Dark anything else to work with, despite losing the first man early on. But you can see the regroup is going to come towards this B site. Oh my goodness, John's going to be rotating, but oh, Mixshack almost loses that exchange. Able to dash in, close the door, and Connor going to go ahead and TP back into site. And he's going to be playing this boathouse and trying to get at least 1 or 2 more. As he's able to get 1, make that 2! And oh my goodness, this is not how you want to end things. In Second City, still down a man right now. Saucy trying to make his way out, but there's only 1 man on site. And ISO gonna get 1 towards B main, but will they expect Sadie? This might be a perfect situation because they already got 1 towards this B main. I don't think they're expecting Sadie there, but Sadie gonna delay push this. Gets 1. All left down to Saucy. Can he clutch things up? They know he's on site. They know he went downstairs. But the issue is, it's a 1 versus 2, and he's gonna have to try to stick this bomb. Oh, he's gonna stick it. Are they gonna believe it? Are they gonna pick it?
No way!
This is not how it goes!
No!
Defenders win.
Oh no! 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 They had the man advantage. They had the health advantage. They had the angle. Oh no! Hyper hyperspace, not like this. Second City moving on with a clutch defuse. Oh no! Oh no! It feels so bad.
That's
Oh.
that's honestly not how you want to be losing a match, especially they had everything in that round going for them. Despite the big play there from Connor getting two in sight, they still had three members alive, and Sadi had the best flank because they already got one member down in B main, but they would not expect the second. But man, that angle of the diffuse really come into play. It was just a little bit farther off to the right or to their left, and man, they were just spraying the wrong spot in the box.
Yeah, that was, oh, that is so sad. I hate to see that. After, I mean, some really good rounds to start bringing them back. There was some hope there. There was a little, there was a glimmer of hope. There was a twinkle in the eye, but it was not enough. It was just, listen, a few things need to be cleaned up, and those rounds go differently in favor of Hyperspace Dark. But moving on is Second City Esports. Sadly, we have to send Hyperspace Dark home. Congratulations to Second City Esports. Moving on into this third round. I mean, I don't know who we're checking next, but these have been two good games to start off this 80th Pit of Valor, man. I'm excited to see who we get next, what we get next, and how it's going to play out. But don't you guys go anywhere. We will be back after a short break. Welcome back to those that have been here, and welcome to those that have not. My name is Eric, and joining me right here is this beautiful man, the only person in the world that I trust to count to 5 for the 5-second rule after I drop my food, Endless himself.
I mean, I did see you drop it earlier, but
I did.
I gave you the responsibility to count to 5 that time. You know, I think it's all fine. Everything's okay. But you know, this time, I mean, we have Akuma Esports going against Tide Water Esports as well. So it's going to be on the same map of Ascent, which has been a landslide for those that have been following our shenanigans today on the Door or Wheels, I guess, team, whichever team you have chosen. It has been a really random debate that people have been doing on Twitter and TikTok and things like that, but more so on the real world scenario. I'm still on Team Wheels, but in Valorant, it doesn't seem to be the case. I don't think there's that many wheels to be had. Sure, on Breeze it was a little bit closer, but it wasn't really that close either. But I mean, when we moved on to Ascent, it was just a complete landslide. I think it was
Yeah.
like 80 to 2, 80 doors, and there's only 2 wheels on the entirety of Ascent. I mean, that just doesn't seem right, man.
Yeah, it's kind of a letdown. You know, you would think that you would think that you would have more wheels put on every single map, you know, if Riot could predict the future, which we know they can. We know they can. Any finals or major tournament, entirely scripted. It's all rigged. We know. We know. You guys choose what you want. You choose the future. You make the future. We get it. Okay? So why didn't you put any more wheels if you knew this trend was going to be here? I want to see the manager.
I don't know, man. The big thing too is like they put so many regular chairs in the game. There's no like gaming chairs or anything like that. But you know what
Mhm.
I'm curious to see is if we moved on to Split. I think for Split, the wheels would win just because of that little store, that the Riot store they have, on that defensive spawn. I think that's where they would win. Um, But aside from that, I mean, I think we're gonna jump into Agent Select very, very shortly here, and we're gonna see what kind of comp these two teams come up with. And at the end of the day, it's all fun in games when there's doors and wheels. But the thing is, when we're talking about doors, usually people walk through them, and when they walk through them, generally they're either wearing shoes or socks. And if they're wearing socks, I mean, GLG, I mean, they have socks. So
Oh, beautiful.
keep that in mind. Exclamation mark socks, and you can potentially check out our collection and potentially even win a pair just based off of channel points. So always participate in these predictions that we host because when you rack up those channel points, you can get a pair of socks for free.
Yeah, I mean the best way to do that is to bet all your channel points at once, all of them. Be reckless with them entirely. Do not be at any way, shape, or form sparing with your point with your point gambling. Be like me. Throw everything all at once at whatever you wanted to. As we find nice little card here. I discovered this the other day. Clicked on it, was super confused. Is that new? Is that new? Do I not pay attention enough?
I don't know if it's new.
I just not pay attention at spawn. I'm just straight to sight buying guns. That's it. I'm a little hee-hoo brain, you know, so it's fair. It's okay. But I'm excited because these are two teams that I've never seen before. I've never seen Tidewater Esports or Akuma Esports play. So I'm definitely excited to see this game between them because, I mean, they've made it now to the 3rd round. They belong here for the most part. This should be a closer game more so than what we've seen in the past two. So I'm buckled in. Don't ask me why my gaming chair has a seatbelt buckle on it, but I'm ready for this.
Oh! Face Kid really just took off the face of Frank's and testing service 69, getting one as well. And just like that, Tidewater, they've just opened up the round and you can see Taz here. He's on this flank. He's going to start being spotted. Actually spotted towards mid, but he's going to be flanked, I believe, because there's one lurking mid very, very late. And he's just holding pizza right now. And oh my goodness, Taz able to get Face Kid in return. But it's still a 2 versus 4, and they have a combined health of under 50. Testing service able to get another. Make that 2! And was that through the smoke?
Yeah. Yeah, it was. Oh my god. What a beautiful, beautiful catch there. I mean, a 3-piece by testing service and a first round. Definitely an explosive first round. The most interesting first round we've had all day so far. That was great. Love it. I hope that this aggression kind of sits through and you know, persists through the game. I want to see a full set aggressive game. Hello? Can I speak English today? Hello? Please?
Oh my. Face Kid getting one. Hector getting another as well. So now, again, Tidewater just seems to be overwhelming Akuma right now as Noodle finally able to get one as well. But it's a 2 versus 5 situation. Akuma being on classics only, they don't really have much choice. They try to make the fights happen, and will he be able to get one? Hero does get one in coordination with Demo, but right away they're shut down.
Yeah, and well, first 2 rounds going to Tidewater Esports. Now we're going to see the change in gun, or more so firepower, and armored capabilities here on Akuma. So this should be, keyword should be, their round, but no guaranteed at all, especially in these Pit of Valors where anything can realistically happen.
I mean, we've seen even tonight already people losing their bonus rounds or winning their gun rounds, and then on top of that with full guns, bonus wins. So there's been a lot of back and forth, like you said, but so far the trend has been Tidewater just getting a ridiculous amount. And look at that shot combo. Taz being hurt extremely low, somehow gets out of that situation and back into sight. And you can see Tidewater, they're not overly aggressing. Testing service being spotted outside towards this B site. And look at the aggression that Akuma has been doing. Oh, that shock is gonna hurt. Puts testing down to 60 health. But still, no real overall commitment. As you can see, Tidewater fully grouping up towards this B site. And it looks like they're gonna try to wrap into B or just take it by storm.
Yeah, I mean, playing a little slower here. I mean, a lot slower here, let's be realistic. In these first 2 rounds that have been entirely explosive. As now they're all gonna push on the site, but wait! Degrees is gonna take out Face Kid. That's not what you want. Frank's also taking out, oh my goodness, 4 members of Tidewater down immediately. As Akuma pushes on this site, but hold on. Hold on. 1 member is left here. And 1 member is all you need is Noki. Is going to push up. It's going to get taken down by Degrees. That is, I don't know if you should have played it like that, but fair enough. we have the round going through, and that is going to be 2-1 in favor of Tidewater. And now we're going to see more so of an even round coming through for both of these teams in terms of gun and armor potential. So this is what we've really been waiting for. This fourth round, this should be where we see which team is going to realistically start playing a lot better than the other for the rest of the game, or we might not even know. We might not even figure it out. We might just be misled entirely, and this may go to a quintuple overtime. Who knows?
Hey, don't say that. Don't say that now. I mean, we've had enough overtimes in our lives that we need, and I mean, definitely more than the fair share that we even like want to see. But at this point, it looks like it's going to be a really close match as well. But we have to see how this round plays out. Tidewater being on their full buy, they want to play a little bit slower and try to get those opening picks like they did initially. You can see Face Kid all the way up short, just sitting at this doorway waiting for any type of aggression from Akuma. But they're playing passive. They're not giving any information up. They're all playing far back. But Akuma, they have 3 stacked towards this A side, and it almost seems as if Tidewater kind of expects that and realizes that the B site is a little weak as testing service comes in, gets degrees right off the bat, and Tidewater, just like that, they have the B site.
30 seconds
Oh
left.
man, yeah, this whole B site entirely clear now for the side of Tidewater. That's going to be huge for them.
Planted.
Spike planted. As Echo's going to reposition, hold this angle here behind these boxes. This is going to be now the retake potentially coming through, but Noodle. Oh no! Not gonna happen. Demo is gonna take him out as testing service, and Noki take out 2 members. Face Kid gonna grab 2 for himself to clean out this round, and 3-1. 3 members remaining for Tidewater Esports. This is looking very good for them now. That was, if I were to say so myself, a very convincing round by them.
And you could just see how they enter the site. I mean, they open up these picks, they're landing their shots, and yet again, it forces Akuma on a save, and Demo having a judge in hand. And I mean, we've seen the judge make an absolute impact, as I still think the gun is a little bit too powerful, especially at certain ranges. And look at this aggression. Oh my goodness, they're able to get 2 on that exchange, but Hector coming in with 3. And testing is there as well, and the res comes up, so Noodle is back up. And this just makes the situation all the more difficult. Demo with that judge in hand. Will he be able to connect to 1? No! Noki, despite taking a burst to the body, able to secure that kill.
I mean, that is, once again, another round in for Tidewater Esports. Of course, it was a pistol round, but I mean, realistically, Akuma is not to be counted out in any way, shape, or form on a pistol round. They look very, very strong regardless. And now, once again, full guns, almost full armor for both sides. This is going to be another round that Akuma can bring back for themselves and not let this start to snowball in the in the direction of Tidewater, which they've already done, taking a 3-round advantage for themselves. But Taz spraying through, not getting any shots there. This is going to be a slow push once again by Tidewater, getting their information, looking for picks before they push on to site. Ooh.
You could say, I mean, yeah, they have the 4-1 lead. But remember, the previous matchup we saw, Hyperspace Dark, they got 4 early, and then they lost 10 straight. So anything can happen on a map like this. Despite any type of lead, they still have to play discipline. They have to play together. You can see Akuma right now trying to get in to prevent them from taking this A site, but this ult's gonna come in, and Taz gets taken out by all sorts of angles and degrees. Being in his lonesome on hell, able to connect to 1. Do they know they're up close though? No, but Face Kid able to get the daggers into him. And now Ahira
30 seconds left.
already towards heaven with Demo on short, trying to work their way up tree.
1 enemy remaining.
And oh my goodness, Face Kid getting demo instantaneously.
Oh.
But Ahira does know one is wine, so he knows he has to take care of that, and the last is the planner.
Revealing area.
Yeah, this is kind of a hard one for him, as Ahira is going to drop onto site now. He knows where one is. I don't think he knows that Noki is waiting right here in hell, and there is going to be Ector popping this Hunter's Fury to keep him off. Oh, right into the clutches of Noki. He's going to finish him off.
That was very well played. They knew they had the Hunter's Fury. They knew they didn't have to peek, and they played it to perfection. They waited, they baited, and they played it together. And that is exactly how Valorant is played. And they captured the, their 5th round now. So despite only losing 1 round in the middle, and that was just because they were on their bonus gun. So we can't look too far into that because they lost with Spectres versus Vandals for the most part. And right now they have full guns. Their economy is growing and growing. And there's no signs of them slowing down yet.
Yeah, no, not at all. They're not showing any signs of slowing down this lead that they've already accumulated in, only 6 rounds. They're up by 4 now. And, Owl Drone's gonna go down. They don't know Noodle's there. Noodle almost finding a kill. He does find, oh my goodness, Noodle finds 3! Good night to 3 members of Akuma Esports. Put it in the highlight reel.
Last player standing.
My question is why the 1v1s? They were all grouped up B main. They were all beside each other, but yet they chose to peek 1 by 1 after each one died. And at that point, you're going against a Vandal, if not more. They just should have played it together. They should have. If they wide swung that, I feel like they maybe lose 1 at most.
Yeah, kind of just funneled in there to the headshots, one after the other. And Noodle said, that's fine. Go ahead. Next. Now calling number 3. And all 3 of them stepped right in to, essentially just get their heads taken off. But, I don't know. Yeah, this timeout definitely have to reconsider and more so revise what they're doing, because right now for Akuma it is not the safest play.
It's not, but the timeout is here in effect, and they have to be discussing. They're on this defensive side. They need to figure out how to hold or even how to delay, because right now Tidewater, they're doing whatever they want, and Akuma is just losing members early on in the rounds, and by the time they want to retake, there's just simply not enough manpower to do so. But Tidewater, even at that point, with the Noodle just holding B main by himself, I feel like Akuma, again, they even allowed him to reset his recoil as well. So the timing of them, even though they're all beside each other, they need to discuss how to play together a little bit better.
Yeah, it's just, I feel like there might have been miscommunications there. I don't know. I feel like there's a few things that need to be a little... Oh, no. Oh. Okay. Not bad. Akuma grabs 1 for themselves, but they trade 2 in the process. I don't know exactly how worth it was. But hold on. As Amira finds 1, or I'm sorry, Ahira finds 1. As Face Kid trades right on it. Oh, no. Noki was there ready to save his teammates from the flank as Franks takes out 2. Now in a 1v1. And Noki gets grabbed as well. Beautifully done, Franks, with the triple kill. It looks like they have pulled a round back for themselves.
See, the second the door closed and it was a 2v1 situation, they were spread out on the side of Tidewater, that was instantly winnable by Franks. And
oh yeah,
the second he isolated both, he got the first as he was trapped in the corner, and the other one just behind the door, nowhere to go. And man, the only point is just to peek into the crosshair, and Akuma, they're able to secure that round, and that's exactly what you want to see coming out of a timeout, especially after losing multiple rounds straight. They're trying to look for an answer, but oh my goodness, that shock brings Frank's down to 84 health and loses all his armor. But again, you see the difference this time, though. Tidewater, they're getting sight, but Akuma, all 5 members still alive. So they have a potential for this retake. As Noki trying to hold this B main has no success there as Ahira getting that trade, and now the retake becomes all the more easier because B main is completely cleared.
Oh!
Last player standing.
Oh no!
Enemy remaining.
Oh my
No.
no! Wait! No! Wait! No, wait a minute!
What just happened?
I don't know. Everything was going good. Everything was going good for Akuma. They had a 2v1 situation. They had the man advantage. They had the positioning. They had the 2v1 just now. And Noodle just, I don't even know.
He was kind of just sitting in sight, taking his time with both of them, and I think there was some miscommunication or something, because it almost looked like one of them looked back and away from Noodle, and it just allowed Noodle just to take his time. I think he had a Guardian in hand, and Demo already getting knocked down to 70 health this time, but they are on an eco, so they're trying to make something play and something happen. As Taz up close with the shorty, but being with a shorty, that's 2 bullet guns, so it's not. Oh, 0 Point actually gets one, but Face Kid able to get that first pick again.
Face Kid absolutely playing his best to make sure that his team can go right on to the next round in this tournament. As, oh no, Taz gets taken out by the anger spear of a pulse grenade. As, oh no, Ahira's gonna drop as well. 3 members down already for Akuma Esports in this save round, but Franks is not letting this one go so easily as Hector is watching for him. Almost gets his head taken out, but oh, the crossfire between Noki and Hector is too much for the rest of the remaining members of Akuma Esports. And now 2-8, Tidewater goes up by 6 rounds.
Man, I mean, it almost seems like they're probably gonna win the next couple of rounds as well. I don't think Akuma really has the economy. I mean, this is a must-win round. If not, they're looking to potentially go down 10-2 in the first half, and that's a steep hill to have to climb, especially moving on to that attacking side.
Oh
And Franks, thank goodness, opening up the round this time with that first kill, first blood on his hands. And now, I mean, they could just fall off. They don't need to play this overly aggressive, because if they do and they lose the numbers, Tidewater's just going to open up the round back up in their favor.
Oh man, that was a huge pick for now, but Franks, what are you about to do? That corner is checked now, and Baskin is on his own side quest right now. Wait a second, Ahira, I need you to turn around. I need you to turn around and check behind you. There is a monster in the dark right now, sneaking up here. That doesn't make any...
I think Ahira
Oh
gets
God,
this.
Face Kid! No, wait, Face Kid, you were supposed to be the monster. Ahira's gonna see him. Oh!
Revealing area.
Face Kid, no!
There they are.
Oh, but Ahira's
30
trapped.
seconds left.
But he does have help from his teammates now on the top of mid or bottom of mid, so... Oh, Noki able to take him out as Ahira's just trying to get a bit of a wider angle. Meanwhile, his teammates kind of
One
had his
enemy
back.
remaining.
But it doesn't matter. Degrees shutting things down. And it is 3-8, Eric. Are we
Last
expecting...
round before the
Stop!
switch.
Do I wanna
Don't you
say
even
it?
say
I
it!
won't say
Don't
it.
you
I won't say
even
it.
say it! Don't you even say it!
Quadruple overtime?
No! Don't say it. I don't want that stress. Oh Lord.
I won't bring it up this time.
Thank you. Thank you for that. But I know we're gonna end up going through it regardless of you saying it or not. Oh man, or maybe this will be 5 rounds in a row. Who knows? Who knows? We will see though, as we're going to see a little stray away from the ace, the typical A push through the far right side. We're gonna see the walk up through catwalk by 2 members of Tidewater. Maybe a push onto A, but there are 3 members there that you do not want to deal with realistically. On the side of Akuma, as smokes are gonna go out, flash is ready in the hands. He's probably gonna pop it. Flash goes out. Nothing. Uh-oh.
Noodle just goes out huge and gets 2, and now
One enemy
man.
remaining.
everything's just falling apart. I didn't want to say it, Eric. I don't want to say it. I don't even want to mention the score. I don't want to mention any of
I
this.
didn't want to think of it.
But that fashion, the way they just finished that round, base kid with the
Switching
right
sides.
click.
Oh man. Well, good news is it's full reset. It's full reset. Pistol round has now relinked. Jesus. Pistol round has now swapped these 2 for attack and defense, and now Akuma has the chance to come back into this game.
Well, listen.
Bad news is
Don't say that. Don't say that. I mean, it's already ruined. You can say it because our producer just gladly reminded us of a 9-3 curse. So, you know, it is
the
gonna
bad
happen.
news is
It's already been announced. There's no going back now.
the bad news is it's 9-3. And there's a 9-3 curse in effect. I don't like this game. I hate it here. I want to go home. It's fine. We'll be okay. Everything's okay. We're having fun. We're having so much fun. But we're going to see Akuma Esports now kind of slowly making up their mind as well, as they're going to rotate this spike all the way through spawn. Low push coming up, and the owl drone is going to be sent out, is going to get the information as to where Noki is going to keep on moving. And ooh, the frenzy!
Oh
That
my goodness.
is
Player
huge.
standing.
Uh-oh, Noodle. Wait a second, a flawless pistol round. Wait.
Is this how it's supposed to go?
I don't.
Yeah, it's supposed to go this way. They're supposed to
Right?
get, I think, 11 or 12 rounds. And
Okay,
then it comes
scripted.
back.
Yeah. Scripted.
Yeah.
Got
But-
it. Okay, sorry.
I mean, I think it's been a while since I've seen a frenzy in play, and then on top of that, now with the changes in Brimstone, with the frenzy and stim combo,
Yeah,
along
it's
with
not
the
okay.
movement speed boost, like, man,
It's not right.
that's dangerous. That is absolutely dangerous, and he showed us exactly why. I mean, despite there's only one there, but the crossfire that was set up from Tidewater in that A site, it was just incredible. There was nothing they could do about it, and this time Akuma, they're just gonna try to force their way up market. Being Tidewater, I mean, having hit that double-digit territory, now, I mean, Akuma is just overwhelmed. There's a lot more pressure,
my
and
God.
again,
Noki.
back to back, flawless rounds from Tidewater.
Oh my gosh. All right, so I'm going to say it. I don't think we're going to see the curse. And by saying that, it's
Oh,
enhanced
come
the
on.
possibility of the
Come
curse.
on.
You're welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to quintuple overtime already because we are a company that rigs all of our tournaments. And we know this is already rigged for all the script to have been written. Peace of mind for all of you that might have bet against Tidewater, that might have bet against Tidewater, seeing this 11-3 lead. No, it's okay. They're going to lose.
All right, everyone. We will see you guys next week for the same week of Pit of Valor, because this match will not end until next week. So we'll see you guys for the second half. It's just not going to end now. I mean,
I'll cry.
it's just not going to happen.
No, it's not. Oh man.
I honestly have faith. I think Tidewater, I mean, judging by the way they've been playing so far, they're a lot more together as a team, and you can see the way they help each other and got these trades. And Noki just comes in, gets Ahira to get that first blood of the round, and again, Akuma find themselves with a man down, and now Taz gets revealed towards this A site as well, but he is by himself. However, now Hector gets demo as well, and everything is starting to fall apart even more. Taz gets taken out as well, and Frank's lurking up mid, but super far away from his teammate, and now testing service with the alarm bot mid. Reveals Frank's, and it's all left down to Degrees with a Sheriff and a Dream. Can it be triple back-to-back flawless rounds?
No, there's no way.
Oh my.
There's no way. Wow. Nice
Match
round.
point.
Match point. This might be it. Right. This is it. This is where it all comes back.
This is the
Remember the
timeout.
Titans. This is it. This is the Coach Carter speech coming up right now. This is going to be the blindside turnaround moment, the feel-good moment we've all been waiting for.
This is the part of that movie where it's
We Are
a very
Marshall.
predictable ending. You know,
Yeah.
this is where the tides change, and no pun intended. And I mean, now Akuma is just going to come out and just destroy Tidewater and send this to overtime.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Oh no.
Timeout of champions.
Everyone go take a bathroom break. We're going to be here for a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think this match is gonna end tonight.
It's not going to end this week. It's not going to end this month. This year even. This is it. This will be the match that goes down in Valor in history. We'll be in Pit of Valor 80 for the next century.
Oh man.
We're going to
I
be
wonder
here
what they
until Riot
discussed
shuts its
that
servers
round.
down. To tell their families goodbye and that they're never going to see them again or anything else outside their room.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
You can see early on, I mean, Akuma, they're trying to get some more mid presence. Frank's just gonna try to lurk up, but mid might not necessarily be the play as KJ is set up towards it. And Degrees is just gonna walk up, and I'm sure there's an alarm bot nearby, but there is also a turret there. Turret is broken, and they're just gonna fall off and hold to see if there's any over-aggression here. Demo gets the camera taken out, and things are looking very grim for the side of Akuma Esports because, oh, actually, as I say that, Ahira gets that opening pick, and this time you can tell. Here comes that title change, and Franks comes in, gets another as well. Here it comes. Here's the shift, and all of a sudden they've just gained full, complete control of A site. But do they know Face Kid is wine?
No.
Spike planted.
Oh,
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Oh my god.
Last player standing.
No way.
Reverse flawless.
They've done it. They've done it. The reverse flawless. The comeback starts. No. Oh. No.
I'm out. They're trying to shift the tide back.
They're
don't know if
trying. They're trying to
going
ice
on?
them. They're icing Akuma. They're going to try and ice them. All the momentum that they just built off of that one round, the excitement that they just built off of that one round, they're going to stop and dead it right in its tracks right here by not letting them get excited, not letting them move forward and push forward with a good round like that. Now they're going to pause. They're going to say, hey, look, we got this. Don't worry. I know you guys have been looking at that 2D image of a floating building over there. Yeah, it's not real. It's not a 3D image as it's portrayed as. You know, there's some birds on this map. That cool electric building. Yeah, don't go around that. That's mine. Don't even look at it. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of this round. It's gonna go by fast. All right, cool. We got 3 seconds. Pizza later, guys. We'll talk about it after the game. All right, let's do this.
I think, I mean, that's a very interesting use of a timeout there, and I'm kind of happy to see it because it just shows that they're taking this extremely seriously. They don't want to lose any more rounds that they don't have to, and they're not allowing Akuma to build any type of momentum there. It could have just been a mind game kind of timeout just to kind of taunt Akuma, and oh my goodness, Edgar able to take out the first on demo with that spray down, and oh, the reveals come out towards this B site. They know he is stuck on site, but Degree's able to get one, so there's not going to be a flawless this round, despite everything that has happened. But the Odins have come in play, and Ahira finally able to take out one, but it's all down to 2 versus 3 as there are Odins in play, and Tidewater, they're looking to end things in a fashion as Ahira has a shock in hand, but man, it's a 1 versus 3, and he walks into the spray, and the 9-3 curse does not exist this week, gents. It just doesn't happen.
The comeback, it was supposed to happen.
Defenders win.
What a shame. Tidewaters moving on to the next round of this tournament, and sadly we have to send Akuma home. What a great match. Sadly, that is going to be it for me and you on this, but I think we ended on a good one. I had fun with that one. That was definitely a good one for us to end on for the night, for me and you.
It was an absolute blast, and I mean, just when you think that Tide was switching in a different direction, they called that timeout and they brought it right back. And I mean, I would consider it a little bit of a BM considering the Odins all came out, but you know, they got that opening pick. I thought in the beginning it was just Hector that had it, and you know, just a typical Sova type of play. But then I realized, you know, 2 other members at least had it as well, and I mean, now that you have Brim with that stim and speed boost and an Odin, there's nothing much you can really do.
It's not fair. It's not fair at all. But I mean, realistically, Noki popped off that whole game on that Brimstone. Just round for round was destroying anyone that stepped in front of him at any chance that he got. Him and Face Kid just unfair. It was entirely unfair. I don't know realistically what Akuma could have done differently against them, because they were on fire. The rest of the team as well. Yes. I mean, I think it was just in terms of how well put together they are from strategy and player skill. I think that's where more so the difference lies. But there were some rounds that Akuma took very convincingly. So maybe not player skill, but strategically, I think if a few things are cleaned up there, I think Akuma does a little bit better in that game. Doesn't, you know, go all the way through with the 13-4. Get a few rounds back in themselves. Could definitely see a different outcome. But as we said, that is going to be Tidewater moving on. Congrats to them. Hopefully we will see Akuma next week. But from us, myself, and Liz, thank you guys for watching so far. Don't go anywhere. You have 2 more members coming to take over in place of us. You will be taken care of by our beautiful Becky and our handsome Strive. Thank you all for tuning in, and I will see you guys next week. Don't go anywhere.
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gamers and gavers, to Pit of Valor number 80. We're getting right into it. We're so close to triple digits, and I don't know what. Oh, first of all, my name is Eric. That's not endless. That's Strive. Welcome, Strive. You decided to roll in.
I had to do it. It was a must. How's it going, guys? And welcome to this evening's matchup. After a slidey introduction, we're getting settled in to proceed ahead into this bracket. Becky, it is a pleasure to be back. How are you? And how the match has been for you so far?
Ooh, matches have been good. I know this whole door and wheel thing has been a lot of fun to be counting, a lot of fun to figure out exactly, are there more doors or more wheels in the world of Valorant? Who knows? I don't know. I'm eager to find out. I'm eager to see exactly how many are equated in today's match, and I'm doing pretty good aside from, not knowing how many doors or wheels are in the world.
Yeah, I don't know either. And at this point, I'm okay with it. Like, I'm not going to lose sleep over it. But at the end, if we do figure out what the real, is there an answer to this, by the way, or is this just like a thing? Like,
I think it's just like a philosophical question. Like there is no answer, there will never be an answer. It is all just hypotheticals.
okay. Well, in that case, I already gave my answer. I'm team doors, but
Same.
for those that have a different opinion, that's cool. Ben gave me the argument that there's a lot of wheels in the factory. For all I care, yeah, he could be right, but there's also a lot of doors in around the world, houses, apartment buildings, and whatever else. Anyways, besides the point, I'm digressing. We're all heavily digressing. Back to the meat and potatoes. For those that do have two eyes and are literate and have looked at the screen down below, you guys know what's happening. It is Team Artisan versus Last Resistance. We're going to be going off to the lovely, tried and tested line of ascent. And Team Artisan is going to be on that defensive side to start. So this one is a Last Resistance pick as well. So keep that in the back of your mind as we get into the matchup.
Indeed, keep that in the back of your mind. And if you're interested in knowing more about Pit of Valor, you should remember that this is a single elimination tournament. 64 teams allowed each week. All rounds are going to be best of one, and first place takes home $50. Neon is in play, and with knowing that Neon is in play, we're going to get right down into Agent Select with our players before I, fall into the abyss of pixels.
Let's get down to it and see what the picks are coming out right away. Promptly, we are locking in agents across the board here. The defensive side has already secured that Jet and Sova. Meanwhile, the Sky and Jet combination on the opposing end. A sense one of those map where I don't believe in the double duelists as much as I used to back in the days. Things have changed and evolved. The Sky works amazingly here. Gives you that opportunity to kind of lead your team on through. Shale has rightfully so picked up that Yoru. So I will go ahead. I was going to say it was locked for a second, but we got the last minute change coming out on us. So big heartbroken. Having seen Yoru changes recently, I have seen it more. I have played more competitive matches with Yorus, and I love the agent as a whole. Kind of sad it didn't come out here, but you do see Ian there on the opposing end does have one of my favorite cloak bandits, and rightfully so with the adjustments made. I'm loving to see an Omen back in this matchup.
Oh, I'm so excited to see Omen. I feel like I talk about it every single time, but as an Omen player, makes me excited to see Omen. I keep hoping that we're going to see a Yoru. We saw people hover Yoru last week, and nobody committed to picking up the Yoru, so I was really hoping to see it this week. Maybe it's just not this match, but I'm still hoping to see it within the day. Crossing my fingers, really hoping that that will be the case, but the difference between these teams do appear to be going for something like the Sova and the Omen as well as the Initiator of the Sky, which is a stark difference to the KO as an Initiator and the Brimstone as the Smoke player for the opposite team. So this is kind of an interesting little switchback here. I think I do really appreciate having something like the Sky, but I do think that Brimstone is in just such a good place right now and is very good on this map. But if there is a map where Omen can really find a happy place, I do think that it is Ascent. So it'll be interesting to see exactly how both of those two different agents kind of play in on this map, and I'm excited to get into it.
Rightfully so. Let's see what we got here, Becky, and how this pistol round comes out. I've had a fair opportunity of viewing our lovely teams this evening play, and we've seen a great, combat on both ends of the spectrum. We've had really tight matches and some that were not so much of that. So I'm hoping for the best on Ascent, getting down to it. Composition-wise, you pointed out one major difference, which, again, what means or what has more value in your opinion? Do you love the utility of Omen more, or do you love the utility of Brimstone as a smoke after the adjustments were made?
I think that Brimstone actually has the better utility. Like, there's a little bit of the blind is still like kind of give or take on Omen, and the amount of players who just really don't actually utilize the teleport on Omen. When people utilize it well, it's amazing. It does some really cool things, and I'm always excited to see it. But on average, I feel like the utility that Omen has isn't as regularly used as something like the utility on the Brimstone. So I would expect the Brimstone to have a little bit more of an impact unless this player is especially astute on using something like this Omen. But quickly onto site and bomb down. Shale with a nice headshot there, trying to get a few more kills, but it's a little bit back and forth here as Last Resistance now has 2 players remaining and have to protect this bomb from the 3 pretty healthy players remaining for Team Artisan.
Yeah, for sure. TA definitely took their time and have done a fair amount of damage coming back on site, and that patience has yielded multiple frags now in a 2v1 scenario. It is Manual in the back of site now, dropping down below. Rhythm has got the top, gets the 1, and that's a good clap, but Shale now has to somehow move to 47 hit points and a dream, and my goodness me, crosshair placement on Fleek. That Ghost does the deed, and after a crazy situation, Team Artisan's patience on that CT spawn, working a pick, allowing Shale to flex a bit before getting it in on site, yields around 1 to the defensive squad.
Yeah, that looked really good there for Rhythm for just a second there when Rhythm was able to take that 2v1 into a little bit of a 1v1 situation by peeking around that corner. I was really hoping that there was, or excuse me, I believe it was Manual, was looking to be in a pretty good situation and pull it out there. Just wasn't quite able to do it against Shale and Rhythm, but all the same, Shale and Rhythm holding it down, 2 kills apiece going out of that round and picking up some Spectres and some big armor going into this one. Demon, the only one to pick up, not a Spectre, and going for something like that Marshall, which, you know, it just fits in line with what Jets usually do.
Indeed, now smokes drop down, and Brimstone's utility changes have made it so much fun to watch. And when you do have a great Brimstone on your side or a great Omen, it speaks volumes. It works so well, and yeah, I've said it before last week. Ooh, meanwhile, hello, Demon, up close and personal. Riken is getting the better of that Marshall. So with the advantage now towards the side of Team Artisan, there's no reason to be panicky here. They're going to let Last Resistance do what they want to do, run that clock down, minute 10, and that's ample opportunity. But again, with this advantage, Team Artisan must be feeling pretty good in round 2.
It does seem like Demon saw one person and is deciding to continue to hold that angle. Whoa, that was a surprising shot to get onto Senti there, but then follows it up with a nice shot into Edgy. I mean, you'd never guess that that was a problem to go ahead with that Marshall. The ace for Demon there, absolutely insane for that second round.
Friends of Demon that are hanging out in chat, now be an optimal time to go ahead and clip that and keep it for your, you know, your scrapbook, memory book, whatever you guys have, your digital scrapbook. Amazing play, that Marshall delivering the damage. And round 2 Marshall, I wouldn't say only on Jet, but in general, round 2 Marshall works superbly well considering many opponents and foes do not favor the armor to resist that. So, talking about resistance now, you can see there is an entire caboose blocked up here behind this B wall, and they're going to go ahead and follow this owl drone through, and rightfully so to get some control. There is a Ian around the bend. They got to be careful, but Demon is not afraid whatsoever. And the fake jiggle and a peek, dashing away, dashes into his teammate, but the team is there to back him up. Jackal, sorry. Really good job. And the rest of the squad now just wiping up the shop here with these remaining kills on LR. Only 2 more left.
Yeah, only 2 remaining, and you would never guess that Team Artisan were the members down on guns in this round as Last Resistance now with just 2 members remaining, trying to get a little creative with the direction that they're going on to this A side. Glass is now broken up in this A side heaven. Rhythm able to figure out exactly where they are. The flash is going to be good, but Rhythm with a nice little peek around the corner takes out Manual, and now Last Resistance only with 1 member remaining, and Edgy able to pick up 1 at least before going down to Jackal in the final pieces of that round, and Team Artisan able to pick up guns that Last Resistance footed the bill for.
All things said and done, now this is where I want to see Last Resistance kind of go back to the drawing board a little bit, right? They're going to have to buy what they can, and rightfully so, buying for next mentality here with the Sheriffs. They do have some half armor to sport as well, so yeah, nothing too concerning here. We're going to have to just get through this round and proceed ahead. And before I forget, Becky, we're going to correct ourselves. It is Jacket, not Jackal. So
Oh my goodness, you're totally right.
I'm just yeah, that T and my laser eye surgery definitely look like an L. So forgive me.
It looks like an L to me as well. I mean, I'm gonna blame Raya for a poor font choice on that one. Just throwing that out there right now. Demon though picking up a nice first kill there with that operator to start it off, and a Rhythm shouting off also with that kill at the edgy, followed up by Shale, just mowing down members of Last Resistance, but at least able to pick up a one for the side of LR fans as Riken peeks around this corner, tries to see if the Omen is going to do a little bit of a follow-up, but Ian is still kind of peeking around. Knows where a few members are, and getting a nice headshot there into Aika, followed up by Shale, and now just one member remaining in Rhythm here. This Sova stuck in this midsection does have control of that bomb and trying to get a little information with this owl drone.
Yeah, I have a love-hate relationship with sheriffs in general. I mean, they, especially on pistol round, the ghost sometimes is just a smidgen better. I feel that, you know, spammability, the sheriff requires you to reset, but, you know, talking about the overall scenario, Ian did a great job there of flexing and really patient on top of it. That turret is placed in a most interesting position. Riken had a yearning for that. He had a hunch there was something happening. I don't know if it was a sound cue or what, but rightfully Ian was there towards top short as well and able to clean up house. So in terms of value picked up and looking at the economy, to win that round on straight up sheriffs and 3 half armors, Last Resistance must be feeling pretty good. And with that too, they have a bunch of guns, full armor to boot, and 2 fantastic ultimates to get them onto site as well.
Yeah, but on the other side of the spectrum, we do also see Demon, after going down in that last round, is going to rely on that Blade Storm going into this one. Rhythm does have that Hunter Sphere as well as Shale with the Brimstone ultimate, so certainly going to be a little bit difficult. They've got a lot of damage dealing ultimates that can take a lot of control and kind of pull people out of a lot of corners, so a post plant is going to be just as difficult for the side of Last Resistance as they go for this attacking direction.
Pop flash, here we go. Edgy is going to go ahead and lead the way. Aka gets the 1, and that's the trade that can hopefully stabilize that core. 9 seconds and 8 seconds remain now. Rhythm does get the Hunter's Fury pick as well, and I hear the stabilization occurring. And just like that, Manuel is going to give Edgy a nice, friendly, warm hug. They have to avoid this Brimstone ultimate, and they do. Ian comes around towards Tree Room, and now teleporting right back onto the site. 3 versus 2 scenario. Senti, Pin, and does have support of Ian, but not for long. Demon, your Marshall Maestro, comes in hot with that Blade Storm. Picks up a nice 2-piece combination and rounds off at a very odd 5 rounds to the side, or sorry, even 4 rounds to the side of Team Artisan.
Yeah, this is so wild. I mean, we saw Last Resistance be able to pick up their first round finally when going for those sheriffs, and now it looks like they're gonna hope to do the same exact thing in this round. Looks like Ian, the last one remaining in that round that they finally won, so has a little bit of extra credits and is gonna go ahead and use that extra credit to buy up this Spectre. So a little bit better of a gun, depending on how you feel about it, at least with a little more running gun potential compared to these sheriffs, but the rest of the team gonna try and hold down the fort with those. Rhythm trying to get some shots through this smoke onto anyone who would try to get onto this B side. A lot of damage dealt onto this jet at least, but trying to at least take a step back and wait for the bomb to go down and just simply go for a retake here.
Look at the decisiveness though from here on the defensive squad. They're not even, you know, they don't want to contest site. They're just like, you know what, guys, take it. We're going to worry about it after. We're going to conserve our utility for the best now. Here's the first bit of it coming out there from the Hunter's Fury. Last Resistance is prowling, but rightfully so. You can see the attackers have not set up an immense number of bodies towards site. They're playing a bit more diverse towards B main. And such Shale comes around, gets the 1, gets the 2. Riken and main picks it up with the 1 and 2. Coming around for the 3rd and in. Incredible stuff there from Riken, flexing that sheriff. It's just down to Demon, your Marshall Wizard here, to somehow maneuver against 2 members of Last Resistance. And Edgy, definitely on edge, feeling mighty fresh with that sheriff and gets right back into it. So after a bit of a bumpy start for Last Resistance, looks like they're definitely yearning to continue this wrath and, you know, not backing away from the battle at this point. And this is where things are going to get a little bit interesting, as Team Artisan now financially are in a bit of a position that they have to be very, very, very careful, or else they could find themselves in a very unfortunate safe position. And LR's economy is just going to continue to boom and boom, which would then take them back to that 4-4. So patience and diligence as they work through this round is critical here.
Yeah, but it's so weird. The only rounds that Last Resistance has been able to win have been these thrifty rounds. So I have to wonder, are they just evil demons? What exactly is the strategy that they're employing on these thrifty rounds that is going so much better for them than the rounds when they have full guns? And maybe they should just start using their aggressive deagle strategies on one of these normal rounds, and it might start to go a little bit better for them. And potentially what they're going to try and go for going into this round is they are already on this A site, and the bomb is already going down. But Aka, nice shots through that door, take it down and take down Manual.
No detainees, and part of me was like, wait a minute, I would love to see the double shock darts come in to whine off that ultimate, but it does not occur here. Demon knows that they've managed to push them away. Coming around the bend, pop flash. Ika comes around for a follow, but is met with a lot of attacker force. So at this situation, yeah, this is where things are going to get a little bit, I guess, uncomfortable for the side of Last Resistance, because what was looking reasonable has now kind of, I guess, turned tides a little bit as well. They're going to have to go back and take another whack at Team Artisan in terms of picking up this round. And I'd say that round was kind of a reset, right? You can see on the scoreboard as well, we had a back and forth scenario. And if you back away from the I guess, micro of what's happening here, Last Resistance is definitely not out of the running. They can reset and recalibrate. They do have 3 ultimates as well, so let's just see how they play it out.
We shall see how they played out. Knife destroyed, not able to silence anybody too quickly there, as we decide exactly where we want these smokes to go, where exactly the team is going to be pushing on. And with this second smoke into 3, it looks like that is going to be the cue for Last Resistance to make their push onto A, and the rest of Team Artisan to head towards that defense on that side of the map as Senti picks up that first kill onto Jacket there.
We take opportunity now. 5 versus 4 here. Last Resistance looking good. Spike is going to go down, and on this post plant, no major concerns. Rhythm is just spamming away to try and pick up something if possible. Not damage. No damage on actually. Ika comes around for the pop flash. Gotta be careful of the close. Killjoy goes right into the smoke. Head first. Face check. Aroni Lycan makes the better of it with a 1 and 2. Edgy coming around. Is able to get it, but Rhythm finally out of heaven has smelled the roses and is trying to contest and get back onto site, but Ian and Ryken lock that site down. So Last Resistance as a whole, Becky, seem like when they get on site, overall, they're very, very solid and planted. There's no real, fusses or fumbles. They have a plan. Their post plans are relatively organized. They're not bundled up in a corner. They're cross-firing, and it shows really well here as they've now managed to keep Team Artisan occupied for another round back to their side. And this is a bit of a mixed buy. You can see they're debating here. Do we buy? Do we not buy? And looks like, yeah, they're not interested. Just a full save.
Yeah, I think the full save is the right call here. And on top of it, they don't really have the ultimates to back up their retake situation. That has been one of the big things that has made a big difference for Team Artisan on these retakes. When they have the ultimates to allow them to push onto a site with a certain amount of force, it's gone a lot better for them. And now they're on a bit of a save, on top of not having any of those ultimates as well to back up this save with any amount of extra punch. So gonna go ahead and just play this round really safe. And interesting to see Last Resistance, despite having 3 ultimates ready as well as full complete buys, also kind of playing this a lot slower than we've seen them play it previously.
Aldrin goes in to clear wine, and that's just a bit of intel they needed now. The lockdown as well planted. Edgy has always been at the forefront of these pushes. Time in, time out, observers have caught that KO leading the push in. Senti actually getting a nice little bit of a post up high. Spike goes down, and with the ultimate usage, they're able to plant yet again. So Last Resistance had a great showing on A the previous round, and you can see right off the bat, Senti and Ryken establishing dominance on site, and Manual is able to continue that push on through, pulling away 3 members of Team Artisan. And at this point, this is the methodical Last Resistance squad really locking down the post plan.
Indeed, locking it down as Demon with this Marshall, the last hope, and gets taken down by that shock dart, trying to push in through that bit of a smoke is not gonna go well for the side of Team Artisan, and Last Resistance slowly closing this gap here between these 2 teams. And now it's kind of going to be a little bit of a difference now that Team Artisan is able to buy up a little bit more reliably. Looks like Demon is going to have a rough time buying, but has somebody else on the team willing to buy up that operator. It looks like then Rhythm is going to go ahead and just have some light armor on top of a Vandal that was bought. So this could be a really big play to put that operator in the hands of Demon. And on the off chance that it doesn't go super well, is really going to put their credit scores in the dirt.
Yeah, and let's see how they, what they can get off it. Demon choosing not to get aggressive, which again, as a Jet, kind of leads me to wonder why. Getting a pick and roll is what Jets do best, time in, time out. So a smoke and a fragment keeps everybody kind of just guessing what's happening at A. But the shot clock says minute 10 on the board, and you can see Last Resistance, as much as they're very dominant on their pushes, are also very methodical and are just kind of looking for intel at this point. If Edgy decides to face check this A main, he's going to be met with 3 people looking dead at him, and rightfully so. They back away, and I don't know what kind of gambling these guys are doing. OLG, I don't know what you guys gamble on, but the fact they're gambling on this B site and there is nobody there, luck is on their side. Somebody best be buying lottery tickets tonight.
Somebody must be. I mean, it's so crazy to see that they just instantly pushed onto that A, and it worked for them so well so many times. And I guess they were just like, hey, you got to anticipate that we're going to go A, because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But maybe it is kind of broken. It's broken if you can start to suspect it. And since 4 of them were on that A site, and now they have complete control of this B site, I think it is working out beautifully for the side of Last Resistance, barring some nice gunshots there from Jacket, at least, onto Senti.
It's a start. I mean, you still got 4 more people to mulch through, so the question is, what can you do? Riken is saying, yeah, no, not so much of a chance here. Demon, alas, has heard the prayers and is able to equalize, not before Edgy turns, and it's another joust towards main, and Edgy makes the best of that one, locking down. Rhythm cannot get on site. So in a massive flurry of back and forth joust, Last Resistance has earned themselves an equal scoreboard, 5-5 now, and we get a timeout. I'm not going to harp him for when it's called. It's an opportunity here for Rhythm and Co to have a conversation as to what they're going to do. Team Artisan, the ultimate best case is they do end off with a 2-round rally off this timeout, if it means anything. But talking about the overall match here, Becky, what has been, your likes and dislikes, from either side of these teams? What has worked and what has not worked for you?
It's hard to nail it down completely, because Last Resistance was certainly looking a little bit strange for a while there, but now they've kind of rallied themselves. They've decided, okay, where we succeed is where we push onto a site and have a good post-plant situation. And they've been able to successfully do that for the last 3 rounds that they were finally able to pick up after some kind of scrappy, thrifty rounds to start it off. And now it's just a situation of waiting for when those ultimates come up and how they're able to make sure that those post plants go as good as possible. This is a situation where I do think that the Brimstone is going to be a better pick over the Omen going forward. Is Brimstone just allows for so much more potency in post plant situations once Team Artisan move on to the attacking side, where the Omen just doesn't have that. We saw the last round, Last Resistance finally use that Omen ultimate just to get onto that back of Boathouse, and that's kind of an underwhelming way to say, yeah, this spot's clear, we can go. I mean, it works, but it is certainly not something like that Brimstone that just allows to keep that bomb completely safe.
It's there's a good thing that Riot has managed to accomplish, which is kind of this balancing and reviving of some of these critical agents, and with that we see, I guess, different playstyles coming out on different maps as well. We talk about the agents and their specific changes, but you look at how teams are now playing. The ability to drop smoke so quickly, be so mobile, has allowed teams to get, aggressive in some cases, have better rotations, play different, styles of retake or not. So in accepting this new change or the new meta and, the strategies that have come with it is a nice sight to see. But you see now in the beginning of this round, at least, it's just been a bit of a poke fest across the board as Jacket pokes Edgy right in the middle of his forehead. Demon with the Blade Storm in the 1 and the 2. Manual responds, but it's been a fiesta. Oh!
One nice peek there.
Finessing. What?
Okay, Senti. Senti trying to hold it down for sure. I mean, has the Blade Storm now as well. Finds the head of Rhythm, just not with that gun, and now anticipates Demon towards this mid side, trying to see if we can at least take one down. Knows that these 2 players are isolated and is going to go ahead and go for that Blade Storm himself. It is around the corner. The Sheriff is not going to connect. Throws those blades. Does not find Rhythm. And now just trying to make sure that Senti doesn't end up isolated with only 15 seconds. There's no way that this bomb can be collected and planted in this time. Oh, it was certainly a nice attempt from Senti, but ultimately the thrifty after that meeting from Team Artisan is going to come out
last
on top.
Round in the half.
Can somebody explain to me that shot through the smoke? Because I'm utterly speechless. That was the nuttiest little swing in one tap there. Okay, on that note, 6-5, Demon must be feeling pretty darn fresh. And to round off this half, you have a nice little setup. You know, it equates, or it's, sorry, composed of weapons, full armor, and 2 great ultimates on each side of these team members. In terms of what's available, Rhythm just needs 1 orb to get the Hunter's Fury, and if you want to get on a retake, that's one way to do it. So let's see how they decide to maneuver. Looks like Last Resistance, off their early aggression, has now adapted more to a bit of a slower and steady default, which has been working quite well at the end of the day.
Has been working quite well, and now it looks like the side of Last Resistance moving towards this A site as a whole from 2 different angles here, but is going to be met with that Killjoy utility jacket, now able to push up a little further past that smoke. Riken taking out the first member of Team Artisan, and it's gotta feel really good as Senti picks up another one, but Rhythm with that Hunter's Fury keeping it down, at least trying to even up the score just a little bit.
Swamp grenade.
Problem is, Team Artisan is Sova has a bit of a marathon to run, just now making it up to heaven. So Spike's planted and taken away. Rhythm is here, getting ready to recon dart in, but this is where smokes work superbly well in heaven. Omen's got vision completely blocked off. Rhythm sends the dart out, but of course that's not going to ping much of anything. He comes around, has to deal with a counter dart as well, but Senti and Ian, one apiece, wipe this up. So in a set fashion, we rounded off in a 6-6. Really good job from both these teams.
Oh, totally good jobs from both, doing great at recouping what they lost in those first 3 rounds. You know, when we saw Last Resistance kind of take a little bit of a falter in that 3rd round, I really thought that we were kind of just going to see a complete sweep, because it's not very often that you see a bunch of Spectres beat out a bunch of Vandals and Phantoms, but happened in that round, and I was like, oh, maybe Last Resistance is going to look a little bit shaky, but then Last Resistance was able to pick up 2 thrifty rounds with a bunch of Sheriffs, and it really had me feeling like, oh, maybe this is going to end up going well, and ending this first half at 6-6. Last Resistance has got to be feeling pretty good compared to that shaky start. And Team Artisan, I mean, if Demon was feeling himself on the defensive side, I'm excited to see what Demon is bringing to this attacking side.
An attacker jet is a happy jet, especially when they're able to open up the rounds and dash on through. So setting up again, some one-ways and smokes here and there. The Owl drone going up towards short. Ian says, no, thank you. I'll go ahead and take a hard pass here. Instead, going to dispatch a smoke by the looks of it. But Demon, what Demon does best, looks to clear info. They actually do a great amount of damage to that jet. 22 hit points remain. They're on the... they're in a bit of a situation, or a pickle rather, because you can see the aggression towards A is working reasonably well. Meanwhile, Rotate's coming around the back. They're just still deciding what they want to do after the situation. Coming around the bend, Edgy's aggression, like we said, so good, so clean. Nice cross replacement that goes, gets a nice 3-piece combination, and with that, it is a problem for Team Artisan. Oh, I got beautiful.
Oh, okay, all right. I mean, 1 down, 4 to go, so still an uphill battle to say the least. After Edgy was able to pick up 3 kills at the start there, trying to peek around these corners, gets a nice shot onto Senti, but Edgy the final say after that first initial statement, and that first defensive win does go to Last Resistance.
Clean and steady. I mean, this is at this point anyone's game here. We've seen economy rounds or eco rounds with shares come out from both these teams. We've seen a bit of a back and forth fiasco early on in a sense. So just to settle in and look towards the future, the current scenario has lent itself well to Last Resistance. As you can see, they have tons of guns off the win. At this point, Team Artisan just got to hold on, by the seat of their pants, and whatever they can manage to accomplish in terms of picks and rolls will be great. And then the gun round will be the chance to recuperate some of that. And let's see now with setup towards A main to start us off. Bit of a split towards tiles and B at this point. Yeah, just the Team Artisan default is the meta here.
Senti running right into Aika, who was able to, hold down a little bit that first round, or at least attempt to, the one to start it off into this round, getting some revenge onto Edgy there to start it off, as Ian and Riken also trying to do the same, but Aika now with 3 kills to remain for that ace, and that bomb attempting to go down as Manual running up on Rhythm is going to stop that bomb from being planted.
Clean work, and with Last Resistance, I guess, in an advantageous position considering a very, very low HP jet on Team Artisan's side. You can see Demon is just watching the flank. Nobody is there, so whatever Spidey senses are tingling are definitely not working today. Ooh, Riken drops in sight. Demon does hear some funny business. Aika making tons of noise breaking the glass, so they know exactly who's who. It's just how they're going to play out now. Ooh, Manual, nice. Good connection. good comms for the team to know that he is
30
low hit
seconds
points,
left.
and they make the best of it. Now Ica somehow has to make the best of a spike in 2 members of Last Resistance here.
But with 24 seconds, that certainly is a possibility. Knows that at least one
enemy
are on the
remaining.
site and has a situation where it's possible to know where they are, but that drop just is not ever fortunate when you're trying to take out multiple members of a team. So that fall does go down. Riken taking that one home for Last Resistance, who are now up 2 rounds.
Now, this is the all-important gun round. We kind of take that last round, crumple it, incinerate it, throw it in the garbage, and pretend it didn't happen. Team Artisan now are in a position where, with this weaponry, they can claw back and just get them the 1-round difference. They do have a KO ultimate, so would work well for an entry type of activity, and we've seen that work really well on Last Resistance side as well. Edgy was so good at getting it on site first, and I want to see if Team Artisan adapts that same kind of playstyle. Edgy getting a bit picky, but that one way not working in his favor as he takes some early damage.
Yeah, early damage now, just trying to shoot through that corner, but Senti actually the one to start it off, bought every last penny into that wallet to pick up this operator, and now is putting it to good use with that early pick, and now trying to pick out through this mid side. But as the attacking side of Team Artisan are already through that catwalk section, Senti isn't going to find a whole lot unless they decide to go back through that mid direction.
Working around and snooping. 58 on the clock. Smoke's going down. That's an interesting smoke. It's kind of not centered. Not sure if that's intentionally done, but with 50 on the clock here, Becky, the attackers kind of have to make up their mind. There's a lot of ground to cover and a lot of people to work through, given that Last Resistance does have basically a 3-2 split across the board, and oh boy, they're picking the side that has 3. So this could go completely sideways. Let's see if they can open it up. 30 now remain, and yet they're really not in a position to get on this site just yet.
Not in a position
30 seconds
at
left.
all, and 30 seconds remaining coming out. The KO ultimate does come out, and that will be the spearhead for the side of Team Artisan going on to this A site. And we do see actually the defenders going for a big step back there, but Ian, the only one remaining on site, will take down Ica, but will fall for it as Manuel goes for that trade back onto Jacket.
Left.
Ica had the right idea. I mean, did what Ica should do and went right on through. Shale gets the one, does Shale expect another? I'm not quite sure, as Riken posted up. Looking, coming out. Nice job there from Rhythm. Is able to connect that spray, and now in a 2 versus 1. Question is, what is Senti going to do? And how is Senti going to maneuver this? Spots Shale, but is still unknown of the last.
This is such a hard situation because it's not one where you want to have that operator, so that quick pickup with that Spectre does get that kill onto Shale and now has to go for the jump down, but it is just not going to be good enough. That nerf to the Spectre certainly not going to show off very well when dropping out of that A heaven side. I don't know why I said certainly there. I just have a little bit of a lish, but
Lish.
But Team Artisan able to pick up a round in this attacking side for them. Nicely done there, and hopefully something that they're going to be able to keep up. Didn't take that operator out of the hands of Senti and are forcing the rest of Last Resistance into a save round. Riken potentially thinking about that Bucky, and it looks like is going to end up going with it. Not something you see every day.
You said it well. I mean, that op is worth a lot of money, and to lose it is going to be a little bit uncomfortable. Demon doesn't know what a smoke is and maybe has textures turned off. Meanwhile, the Nanostorm is going to block any kind of activity. Riken chooses to run right across. Ica is able to clean up that mess. So 5 versus 3. Team Artisan basically has Last Resistance fall on their laps, and nice little job from Ian to get cheeky with the teleport before the door closes, but Senti says, please don't ever do that again. Not on my watch.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
A nice shot there from Edgy. Does take out Demon, picking up that Spectre. Does allow for that next kill. And yeah, let's go ahead and pick up this Vandal. Is going to get that Storm Grenade out at least. And both of the 2 remaining players are at the back of this B site with that bomb down. And it is all up to Edgy.
Edgy coming around, and yeah, I like this double up situation from Team Artisan in the back of sight, not peeking, doing anything unnecessary. They have the turret set up. Now they swing as one. So Edgy now knows exactly where 2 people are, but luckily for them, that spike is taken away fiercely. His end goal here should be to save, and I don't really know he can even do that, as Jacket comes around, is able to clean up house, and I think they actually do get away as well. So in terms of the play from Team Artisan, that in itself spoke, volumes, and they must be feeling pretty good considering they were able to save their guns as well.
Edgy actually did a really good job of, noticing that it wasn't going to be possible to go in and defuse this. But I hate Killjoy Turret, first of all. Like, that's my least favorite ability in all of Valorant. It's so annoying when you're trying to do anything and then all of a sudden this little turret just goes doot-doot and just starts shooting at you. Makes going into a situation where you are against two people just so impossible because you're also against the eyes of this little robot. And I think Edgy felt that exact same way and was almost able to pull off that double kill as they were trying to run away from the bomb. Just barely wasn't able to do it, but it was a valiant effort nonetheless, as Manuel goes for one of those really sweet, really easy early kills at Odin through the wall on this B site, and now Demon says, can I at least go for getting your gun? We'll take a little bit of damage from that second shock dart, but is gonna get out with that Vandal, and hopefully we'll be able to do some damage with it.
So with this regroup towards A main, the question is, what are they going to do to get on site? They have a good Brimstone for a post plant, but again, not having that initiator to get in sight confidently is going to be where Team Artisan might fall. There's two schools of thought, right? Do you let your KO be the meat and potatoes of a rush? When the ultimate's active, yeah, I'm about that life. But in this case, with Jet now being the agent with that Blade Storm active or available, and hopefully a tailwind and an updraft to get in sight, I'd be following that Jet in. You just got to see that Team Artisan playstyle of just taking control and pushing on through. They can't be hesitant when they want to collapse on these sites.
Cover going out.
It's certainly a difficult
30 seconds
situation
left.
to end up in, and Ian with that smoke into blind is able to definitely blind quite a few people there to start off, and does allow for all of the last resistant teammates to get those kills and picking up a lot of assists for that Omen as well. Beautifully played from the defensive side of Last Resistance, played extremely methodically and didn't get too aggressive and really capitalized on that slow play from Team Artisan.
It feels like one of those maps more and more where that first pick, right, regardless of who it goes to, whether defensive or attack, really means a lot. And by a lot, I mean it's often the determining factor of the rounds. I wish there was a way that I could statistically go back and look at, rounds won versus, first to get the pick and see what that equates to. Because it feels like on Ascent, more and more, when that play style of cheeky aggression and kind of testing your opposing teammate is what drives these rounds forward, and it's such a close map, maybe not by design, but maybe as a result of such. So digressing, Ica, okay, amazing connection onto Senti, and now let's see how much of my hypothesis is true. Do the attackers win this round, Becky? And I can officially quit this day job and become a statistician. Let's see.
I mean, I hope you're able to do whatever makes you the most happiest in life, and if that is being a statistician for Valorant, I genuinely hope you can achieve it, and we will see if that is something that Last Resistance does fall for, losing that duelist who just got a little too aggressive there. Was maybe, I just praised Last Resistance for being extremely methodical, not being too aggressive on this defensive side, and then immediately Senti is like, you know what, I'm feeling like peeking my head out around this corner, and immediately gets domed by the Sheriff as a result of it. So not the most ideal, but certainly Last Resistance is going to work with what they have remaining.
Yeah, and so far that equals 4 bodies, 3 ultimates now. Fragment locking off spawn. Demon is prowling with that Blade Storm active. They are situated on site now. Let's see how Team Artisan plays this post plant. Hunter's Fury comes out from the opposing end. Last Resistance looking. Gonna go ahead and shoot that somewhere towards site. Doesn't get anything off of it here. Ian smoking out. Lockdown here is gonna be huge for this retake. Gonna pigeonhole them to the back of site. This is a big problem.
Ooh, yeah, that lockdown does actually keep the remaining defensive side out for just a moment, but some shots through the wall take out Ica, and only Demon remains. KO is down, but Manuel does remain, and now just jousting around this wall. The classic shot
One enemy
to
remaining.
take down Demon, and Last Resistance will be good for the defuse.
Well, on the plus side, for our beautiful viewers, I'm not quitting my job here. Definitely not proceeding forward as a statistician. That's mega heartbreaking. Depending on what if you're pro or anti-strife. Regardless, the overall equation, I want to talk about that lockdown, right? There's 2 opportunities, I think, on Ascent where the lockdown works great. And I mean great, I mean really great. One is on that retake, which, kind of pushes the entire team to the back of site. And B is on the retake on the opposite side of the map, on A, when it pushes everybody into wine. Couple that with the intel and the desire to get back on site and the decisiveness, you have yourself a winning equation as a Killjoy. So just goes to show you, although Killjoy is a bit of an you know, for lack of better words, an old fart. I don't mean to say it. She definitely has been around the block long enough and offers a lot of great utility as an agent. And now you can see with this 2-round deficit, Last Resistance are just going to go ahead and again play steady, keep it real and honest. And I kind of low key can sense Team Artisan's timidness. They just don't really know how to manage this right now.
I mean, it's gotta feel really bad. Team Artisan was able to get a really nice early pick last round and then weren't able to capitalize on it. And that has typically been the way, as you mentioned, for them to pick up wins in this game and in this matchup. And so not being able to convert that last round into a win maybe has them stepping back on their feet a little bit and just stumbling for a moment. But nice little trades back and forth at least here to start. But it looks like ultimately with this KO that can come back thanks to Rhythm, it will be Team Artisan who stay up in numbers 4-2 here as the 2 remaining defensive players of Last Resistance team up here to see if they can get this retake.
Yeah, given the current, you know, numbers, Becky, and this is maybe where I can succeed in statistics, that 2v4 isn't the greatest. So if you're Last Resistance, yeah, saving, I'm down with that. Just there's no reason to be overcommitting bodies here. You don't want to lose the guns. You're in an advantageous position, albeit now it's just going to be by 1. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and pretend, you know, nothing ever happened this round. We're going to go back and just bring that gap closer and closer, and let Team Artisan resettle back in and get their mojo together after a rough previous round. So this is great, scenic and stunning. We're going to catch the spike blow up. Yes, we are.
Boom.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
One of the most, easily the most eventful end rounds I've had in a very long time.
Where nobody did anything?
Exactly. I'm being low-key sarcastic.
Oh, okay.
You get my drift.
I mean, I didn't, but hopefully chat is able to pick up on sarcasm better than I am. And now, Last Resistance, the members who did take a fall in that previous round, is certainly looking a little bit worse for wear on credits. It looks like we're going to see an Ares and a light armor by a Spectre and some full armor. And Ian is going to be able to buy up, as well as Senti is just going to continue to hold on to this operator. But it feels like this Senti with this operator has just not been as impactful as I maybe would like to be seeing from a Jet, and I have to wonder if that's from placement of where exactly that operator is hanging out, if it should just be hanging out towards mid, but it just feels like something is not connecting for Senti.
You're preaching. Preach it. I mean, straight up, that's literally what you like. Your Jet needs to be the forefront of the attention when it comes to, you know, with that, especially with the operator. Okay, I get it. You don't have a Vandal or a Phantom. Cool. But with that op, you should be sticking your nose out at every single given opportunity and just looking for a pick, dashing away. Like that in itself is what both these, you know, Team Artisan and Last Resistance can do to leverage that Jet. And I just don't see that oomph, that mojo, like you said. So yeah, if we're gonna go ahead and criticize one aspect of this matchup, it has been that, and you know, despite that overall back and forth, the match has been very even, Becky. So let's see how they go ahead and make the best of this. Team Artisan has a good
spike down mid.
Okay, I thought that shot was through the wall. I had a moment, but no. Regardless, Senti opens it up with a great pick initially. So from a defensive perspective, Last Resistance not really shaking their boots just yet, and the shot clock too is just down to 30. This is do or die.
30 seconds left.
Do or die time. Here it is. The operator getting a few more shots out there, but not actually going to be able to connect with anything. As Ian, with that ultimate that did reposition to the back of Boathouse, a good use of that teleport, goes for the high shot, and with 2 people to look at, Demon doesn't exactly know what direction, gonna break that neck, trying to turn around, and that does bring Last Resistance to 11 points. So close to match point, and has really picked it up since those shaky few first rounds that we saw at the start of this map.
This is where I want to see a bit more of Senti in this round, specifically because Senti does have that operator. So hopefully we can follow that agent through and just see how aggressive from a defender perspective Senti can get, and if they can get that pick and roll. That is what's going to, again, drive them to that comfort position. Yeah, let's see. Rhythm is in a bit of an unfortunate scenario, only has a Sheriff to boot, but again, the rest of the team is well equipped. But we're getting down to the tail of this matchup here. There is no more breathing room for Team Artisan.
I mean, and now Team Artisan has said, all right, being really surgical and taking all of the time in the world waiting for that clock to tick down just is not working for us. So let's say, Jacket, you run onto site, and let's have Demon run onto site. And so far, so good, as 2 kills have been able to be picked up for the side of Team Artisan, and the bomb is down. This is a great start and a great way to turn it around for Team Artisan.
Flash.
Edgy pop flash coming on through and is able to get the one, but the trade is there from Ica. I love it. Team Artisan, despite the deficit, are still trading and communicating, backing each other up. And you can see now it is Senti who has assumed the role of big save and has the op in hand and just looking for an exit pick or two. My heart will be broken if he does lose that up, but nonetheless, looks like the team is exiting elsewhere. All is good in the hood.
This is going to be a little tactical save here from Senti. Again, if you're in a 2v4, numbers are bad. You said it yourself, the statistics to back it up. Very smartly deciding to say, yeah, let's keep it safe. And, still ahead in points so far. So just going to go ahead and make sure that the credits are looking good for the rest of the team going into this next round. So we will see exactly that it doesn't super affect a lot of the credit scores for Last Resistance. Manuel is going to have a little bit of a hard time deciding how exactly this is going to crumble, but with Senti, who had 4K in the bank, able to buy up that Phantom for Manuel, who's then able to buy full armor, and you'd never guess that they had a little bit of a rough round before.
Yep, and yep. So now, let's see how this works. This is the first, at least for us. That's it, Senti. Amazing job. Does get away, mostly unscathed, but from a duelist perspective, prayers have been answered. Great opening pick. Senti's back to safety. The smoke is blocking vision. The owl drone is pretty much all they got, and that doesn't even make it more than 3 feet beyond the entrance. Nonetheless, they want to come in. Ica comes around. Wait a minute, Ica for the 2-piece. Make that the 3. Manuel is able to get the 1 before falling. So, despite the early pick, looks like Ica has a very, very set opinion about this B site and gets right on through for the play.
Yeah, Ica really holding it down. The Hunter's Fury now going to try and keep any defending players off those stairs, and now it is just left up to Riken, who's able to peek around, get that kill onto Shale, but Rhythm with a nice counter peek there finishes off Riken, and now we are at an even 11-11, and now is when you should start biting your nails because it is getting tense. Demon has the Blade Storm ready. We have that Brimstone ultimate as well, which is going to be extremely potent, as I've mentioned time and time again. That's just one of the best ultimates that you could hope for in a post-plant situation. So if Shale's able to stay alive on this Brimstone, this is going to be a great round for them to convert into match point for the attacking side.
Oh boy. This is quarters with a very, very tight matchup. Definitely has me shaking on my boots, and we'll see.
You should run.
Early lockdown goes out and red flags. We can see the spike is not in the neighborhood, so a bit of a, I guess, fake, to say the least, as the Hunter's Fury comes out as well. Beaming, and they're going to lock it off. Meanwhile, the rest of the team has managed to get some footing towards B main. The spike is a little bit late to the rotate. It's coming, though. Manuel might have single-handedly just foiled their plan, though, but no, I lied. Senti gets a pick towards mid, dashes back to safety. The rest of the team now committing onto this B side. There is only a KO there, and Ica is actually in a complete different area code, now just making over to B side.
Ooh, this could potentially go really well for Last Resistance if they're able to keep Ica from joining the rest of the team. They have the numbers as well as knowing that Ica is separate from the rest of the team, but there's that Brimstone ultimate keeping the rest of the defensive side from being able to push onto this site, and now with Ica finally joining the rest of the squad, it does even it up to a 2v2 damage coming out. Both of the members of Team Artisan looking worse for wear, but doesn't matter if Shale's able to connect 2 headshots and bring Team Artisan into match point.
Like, I want to go ahead and comment 2 critical points. One was your gas on Shale, which was straight up just massive play. Like, just he knew the situation. Like, we're pinned, we're pigeonholed. YOLO, full send. I'm just going to come out swinging. That and Ica. For Ica to not be hesitant behind that Omen smoke and to so decisively swing out and connect on 1 before falling, despite it being, a 1-for-1 joust, it speaks volumes. And you can see just the decisiveness from this Team Artisan squad, and it has earned them the match point scenario. Mostly going to go ahead and try and end it off in style. Demon Jacket is there to back it up. Manuel in the close left is able to get the Spectre killed. Ica, though, just coming around swinging with that Vandal, is able to get Manuel, and with that, before you can blink your eye twice, make yourself a pizza or something of that nature. They're already on site. Falling down is Riken, but Rhythm is going to clean up house very, very quickly as well. So Spike getting planted now here in a 1 versus 4 scenario, and this time I can say my statistics are going to tell me this is going to be a bit more difficult for Ian than usual.
Oh no, Ian teleports is able to get that kill onto Ica, but Jacket backing it up, and Team Artisan from a back and forth through that whole game. Shut that out so quickly you'd never even guess that that game was as back and forth as it was.
Talking about the overall matchup, first of all, the tightness of it tells us that yeah, we had a smoking quarterfinals, but B, most importantly, is both these teams put on a fantastic show. What did it boil down to? I'm gonna go ahead and say for the dub was just the straight up aggression from the attackers. Ica just commanding those pushes out of the smoke, no fear whatsoever. Shale on that second last final round, cleaning up nicely despite being pigeonholed in the back of sight, which is a very uncomfortable place to be. Made the best of it. So as a whole, we proceed ahead further into the bracket, and we may cross paths with this TA team again, Team Artisan. I'm expecting much of the same. Those are really, really good showing.
Indeed, a really good showing. And I do believe, I mean, as much as I love Omen, I'm excited to see Omen and play again. The Brimstone just, the utility that the Brimstone was able to bring to the table ended up mattering so much more. When we were in that agent select, it did seem like one of the teams was going to be bringing a Sky. They ended up both bringing an initiator in the form of KO. And it was great to see the KO usage from both teams. But as you mentioned, Ica just absolutely being able to spearhead time and time again and really just say, okay, if Demon is down, I'm the one who has to step up. If Demon goes down trying to be that aggressor, I'm the next one who has to be the aggressor. Or if that KO ultimate was up, was the next person to just be at the forefront of the team, especially on that attacking side. So beautifully done, and certainly looking forward to seeing more from this team. And also a great game to Last Resistance. They had some great plays as well, and we're looking a little bit shaky at the start of that game, but we're able to bring that one into a very close match at 13-11. And if you're a fan of Last Resistance and you want to see more from them, and maybe they want to play in some more Valorant as well, they could take a look at our Val and Chill matches, which will be our tournament that is held on Saturdays at 6 p.m. ET. It's very similar to our Pit of Valor. $50 to first place, all best of ones. Take a look at that. And if you're interested in next week's Pit of Valor, they are also open. Get yourself included on those. And if you want to make sure that you're in, as I go into a Pixel Abyss, if you want to make sure that you're in those matches, check out the GLG Insta Lock Country Club membership. Gets you instantly into all of our events, so you don't have to worry about them capping. A lot of the time we cap at 64, but we have up to 100 teams enter into these tournaments, so you got to make sure that you get that country club membership and make sure you get into these tournaments. They're free to play otherwise, but that's how you can make sure that you are in it to win it.
Yeah, for sure. And as a reminder to our viewers as well, the way that it typically works is that Country Club membership will give you that priority access and seating. So you're not going to be at the mercy of check-in queues, right? Typically, you have to wait for teams that are registered to not check in and the queue kind of backfill. So that kind of avoids that perspective of it as well. It's just a nice, comfortable feeling. And the beauty of it is, like I said, 3 months for the price of one, and your whole team has access with just one membership. So it doesn't mean a lot in the grand scheme of dollars, but it does mean a lot that you can get into all of our events and have that priority access. And with that, Becky, let's go right back to a quick break. Settle back in. Semis is right around the corner. And if anything about this match has kind of set the tone for what's to come, I think we're all in for a great show. So don't go too far. Back to you guys in a sec.
Everybody know the drill.
Hello and welcome back to Pit of Valor number 80, brought to you by Great Lakes Gaming and myself, Becky, and the wonderful deciding which way to point. Strive. How's it going, Strive? How was our first match together of the night? How were some of the other matches? How many doors, excuse me? We were debating before coming online if windows count as doors in our doors versus wheel count.
I don't think I want to talk about this windows and doors thing. You know what? For our viewers that are watching, y'all can go after and figure out how many windows and doors are on all the different maps, and wheels and whatever other types of shapes y'all like. And hit me up on Twitter after and let me know what you found, and you can get a cookie in the mail. But I'll talk about the previous matchup. Yeah, it was a close one. Ascent in Ascent fashion got us a very tight 13-11 type scenario, but alas, as you guys can see down below, Team Artisan is proceeding ahead. They took home the Dubsky, and they're going up against Flazed Flags, FF for short. And we're going, of course, shocker, shocker, back to Ascent. This is an Artisan pick, and coming off of a dub on the previous map, I'm expecting good things from them.
Expecting good things as well, but considering that it was such a close match, are you at all concerned that if this team is better than the last one that they played, or at least potentially just a little bit more prepared for Ascent, is it going to be a difficult match to win for Artisan?
Ascent is one of those maps that I think requires a little bit more synergy and is very much timing based in the sense, you know what, I take it back. Every map is like that. It's methodical. Like look at Counter-Strike, look at all these different competitive style shooters, all the utility, everything needs to be executed in a very reasonable fashion, and there needs to be synergy. Any utility wasted without a real purpose is utility wasted without a purpose, which is no fun. So, Flaze Flags has made it this far. So if that speaks anything to you and I and the viewers, yeah, chances are Artisan might be in a run for their money, but they definitely showed their resilience in the previous matchup on Ascent. So I have some comfort and good feelings, but this is like we've said week in week out. The grands and semis are where things are obviously the best that they can get in terms of our matchups.
And I mean, we saw some insane plays. Again, Artisan at the end of that last map just cleaned up. They were completely even at 11-11, and then all of a sudden we're like, we want to end this game. And they just went guns blazing into those final 2 rounds and just in a super decisive fashion took it down. So I think that if Artisan is able to bring in that kind of energy going into this one from the start, they'll certainly be looking better than they were on the previous map. And I imagine that we're going to see Team Artisan go for the exact same lineup as we just saw in the last one. So it looks like we will, if these are correct as well. Shale will not end up going with the Neon, but will likely end up going with the Brimstone and going for the exact same team comp that we saw last time. Definitely more interested in what FF is going to be bringing to the table. I don't think that it is going to be quite this lineup, though it would be quite spicy if we were going to be seeing this exact lineup going into this map.
Yep, looks like a bit of a rinse and repeat scenario in terms of some of these agents, albeit a few, not the most, well, how can I say, comfortable picks we've seen, at least tonight in our previous matchup, especially. Flays and Flags is going to be going with that Astra and that Chamber as well. So the mix up, of course, the Cypher is great. That's Beat going to be rocking that one. So Chamber has a close and, reserve spot in my heart as an agent ever since its release. Has been so powerful and a great sight to watch as well. Cypher going back to the roots of what Valorant has been for us since day one. Still a very strong and viable agent. And you guys have probably seen tons of comps and plays. Cyphers that know what they're doing and can set up cams, wires, and trips accordingly. They just do a superb job at locking down sites. And to start off on defense must be a nice feeling for Beat as well.
And I'm excited to see if this is the team comp that FF is going to go for, but based on the fact that our little lineup was a little bit inaccurate on the last map and the lack of duelist for the side of FF, I am a little bit dubious of what agents currently show for the side of FF. Hopefully when we get down into the game in just a moment, it will be a little more accurate and I will be able to dissect with accuracy. But in the meantime, Team Artisan did have a great showing with these agents on the... Oh, those are the lock-ins. Okay, so no duelist for the side of FF. Are just going to go straight up with this KO as probably their initiator that will be playing in form of a duelist, as well as 2 sentinels in Liquefied picking up this chamber and Beat going for that Cypher. As you mentioned, something like a Cypher can be absolutely amazing when somebody really knows how to play Cypher. Chamber, an agent that I think does a really good job of getting a lot of information on Ascent, especially on the defensive side. And Dyslexic is actually going for the Astra, something that we have seen kind of made a little bit of a recession since the nerfs that were made.
Massive opening from Demon as well, and that's the Team Artisan special right off the rip. And you look now at the current footing, bit of a push coming out. Yeah, nice bit of a wire as well on short. Dyslexic gets the one, Demon trades it out. That's 2 for Demon so far with this good old fashioned Sheriff. Now Beat, here's some activity. Nanoswarm is close. Beat's gonna have to actually swing, but nice positioning. Ooh, Demon has it on lock. Stylesy finally trades that one out after 3 consecutive kills for Demon. Now Shock Dart comes in. Liquefied takes a bit of a tickle down to 69 HP. Nice. Stylesy for the one frenzy pick, and Shale is good for the response. So 2v1 scenario, and the trade is good, getting the numbers really far down, but Artisan backed up by Team Demon looking really good on round 1.
Stylesy doing a great job there. I mean, picked up a Sheriff for but a moment and then was like, nah, the frenzy is where my heart is at, and picked up 2 more kills right after it. So at least holding down the fort for Flay's Flags going in to that first round. Not quite able to complete it, and Demon, though, the one with 3 kills for the side of Team Artisan, is going to pick up a full Vandal, full armor going in to this round. I don't know why I said full Vandal as if there's a half a Vandal buy ever, but you know, you can go for some lighter buys. Yeah. You get the head taps, but everything else does half damage.
If only that was a thing. I hope Riot's not listening, because knowing their shenanigans that may come to be. Meanwhile, good job there for Guapo. One comes out, Shale, a nice little bit of a molly to keep Dyslexic busy. He's able to get the pick. Ica on Heaven. That Spectre is good. Demon with the Vandal is also good. Looks like whatever our observer decides to look at has been equating to a kill for Team Artisan. So Captain Fade on the deck is able to secure those picks for us, and also Team Artisan securing round number 2.
People talk about the caster curse all the time. What about the observer buff? When are we going to talk about the observer buff?
I mean, with all due respect, we've had observer buff since day 1 here at GLG. Nothing but the best in the prime of prime. So shout out to Fade on the deck, and of course Kit on the producer side, keeping it real. But production does what they do best, as well as Team Artisan on their first and second round. And this is where now Flay's Flags with the guns in hand have to do something to get back on the board with their first.
And it looks like we are going to see Team Artisan on this attacking side continuing to be quite aggressive. 3 members out towards this mid side, and then a little bit of a 1-3-1 situation here. That Spike is still back, so it does not seem like they will be going for any kind of commit here. Is Ica the first to fall with that Spectre down to Guapo there, who now goes for a little bit of a falls back into spawn and trying to stay safe, get that pick and get out, and it looks like that will be good for the side of Flay's Flags as Demon continues to push up through the mid and see if he can pick up a kill in response to that.
See, that overall situation from Guapo was very well executed. A little bit risky, right, going for the pop flash and the peek through the smoke, because there could have been an entire party waiting for him, albeit the blind was good and he's able to get the one. Guapo is about to get pinged as well. That gives them some positioning towards market and aggression. You can see Demon is up close. Rhythm is there as well. That's going to reveal the both. And now up close and personal, Demon getting to that uncomfortable angle gets the better of Guapo. So we're right back to a 4 versus 4 scenario. 30 seconds per the announcer. And Spike's got to make a move, and it's going to have to go through an absolute party coming out of B main.
Absolute party, to say the least, here as Demon finally making it through that mid-market area. B and Stylesy are at that back of this B site, and so that is going to cause quite a problem as now descending onto this side. Jacket is going to fall, as well as the rest of Team Artisan. A beautiful placement for those final few seconds from Flay's Flags to make sure that, you know, if you're going to take that long, we're at least going to make sure that you are punished for that decision.
The opening from Guapo, I think, was what really set the stage for us there for Flay's Flags. They were able to, in succession, lock down the back of site. I don't think Demon expected more to be in the back, and it was Stylesy and Beat that made the magic happen in the end. So gun round is the successful round for Flay's Flags. Now a second attempt here from Team Artisan. Looks like they're setting up for a bit of a B poke off the beginning, but again, Spike way outside of A tells us there is a lot more of this story to be written as this round proceeds.
Demon kind of watching this mid area. Rhythm right behind the Demon, trying to see if there is any information that can be gained. Nice shock dart to take out that Cypher tripwire. As a Cypher player, when utility takes out my tripwires, it always makes you very upset. So have to imagine that the same is true here. And there's got to be a reason that you're picking up multiple sentinels, and there's just so much utility down on the map for the defensive side of FaZe Flags that it's a wonder that Team Artisan have been able to get onto the board at all. But now into this 4th round, full credits able to buy up all of that utility. It's certainly making it more difficult, and that first round win for FaZe Flags really shows that off nicely.
Interesting to see Astra in the mix as well. It feels like a hot minute since that agent's been, you know, reaccepted after the changes made to Omen and Brimstone. So we'll see how that works out here. Now, 39 seconds on the clock. Artisan have reunited back towards this A site. Getting ready to go. Ica going to go ahead for the fragment and everything else in between. Pop flash one more time from Guapo. Comes around the bend and does a great job. Now they're going to have to come through this nebula, and they do just that. Rhythm and Co are doing so in numbers, which is the, I guess, only way you should ever come out of a nebula is don't mono joust it. Now Hunter's Fury comes out here. Beat. Going to send a camera out. Stylesy though gets a massive amount of value off of that Hunter's Fury, picking up 2 and now 10 seconds here for Demon in a 1v2 scenario.
1v2 bomb has to go down. Thankfully, since the 2 remaining defensive players were split, Demon was at least able to get that bomb down, get a little bit of extra credits for the side of Team Artisan, but ultimately it is going to go the way finished off by Beat there for FaZe Flags. So going very nicely, and you know, so far since being able to buy all of that utility, there is a lot of stuff that the attacking side of Team Artisan has to wade through to get onto these sites, and it's starting to show off quite nicely for FF on this defending side, and hopefully will continue to go their way with this team composition that they've picked.
Yeah, the word choice of wade is very picturesque and accurate. It's kind of like you're trucking through 6 feet of mud. It's just, it's very troubling. And Stylesy with that Hunter's Fury is literally 6 feet of mud. Just so much value with that ultimate. And you can see now they're back in a position, at least that's reasonably comfortable. 2 rounds apiece, and turret gets set up here. Liquefied is contesting nonetheless. The Owl Drone's going to tag out KJ, and that gives Liquefied some opportunity to get a little bit more aggressive towards main.
Peeks out, sees Jacket, is able to teleport back, so a little bit of information gained, and then a push back to safety there for this B defensive side. Looks like Team Artisan will potentially be deciding to push on to the 2 players that are holding this B side, but with a pick towards this A site and the bomb there as well, maybe just trying to drag a little bit of attention towards that A site, but a push through mid, and it looks like it will be the decision to commit to B.
Posted up, 52 on the clock, ample opportunity. Looks like a market and main split is on the agenda. They have no control of it whatsoever. Ica going to go ahead and block off Sidewalk. Meanwhile, the spam is looking pretty good there from Sova. Oh, sorry, Stairs, I apologize. Sova locking down Sidewalk, and now comes the collapse. They're kind of pigeonholed, no opportunity. Demon goes up high and is able to get the 1 before getting picked off by Liquefied. Jacket with the Sheriff does the deed now. It's Beat and Co rotating back here for the retake in a 4 versus 2.
Nicely done there from Demon, that jump over the top of that boathouse, able to give a little bit of extra distance and kind of catch one of those members of that defending B side off guard. Very nicely done, and does give Team Artisan the advantage going into this retake should FaZe Flags decide to go for it. And presence detected, potentially we will see Dyslexic and Beat just simply back off of this situation, but this is at least a good start, and with that kill onto Rhythm as well, at least making sure that some members of Team Artisan fall if they are going to take this round.
And so much for exit picks for FaZe Flags, as Artisan does the majority of the damage dealing here. Ica falls, but 2 members do continue ahead and keep their weaponry. So now in terms of the overall economy, because we haven't talked about that yet, it's now in a position where FaZe Flags has to be very careful. They're going to go ahead and mix buy, it seems like, some Frenzies, Sheriffs, and Spectres. The buy for an X mentality is very much on the board, but they have 3 ultimates to back it up. So again, from a viability perspective, a couple picks or 2, and picking up some of the Vandals and Phantoms from the opposing team could very well turn this upside down and give FaZe Flags a chance to get on the board and equalize.
An interesting interesting situation now as well as Blaze Flag, since they're down on guns. Looks like they're just gonna go ahead and be extremely aggressive on this defensive side, throw some utility out, throw themselves at the attacking side, and able to pick up a 1 at least from Team Artisan in exchange for it. Stylesy now trying to see if he can bait out any amount of attention from the side of Team Artisan, but getting that initial first few picks from Blaze Flags there does mean that the rest of them are just going to go ahead and go to this B site, but B is waiting, Frenzy in hand. Will it be enough to get any amount of damage onto the members of Team Artisan?
B, close up. Just walks into more than one crosshair. Ica is on the board for the 3-piece combination so far. Demon hitting the button. And that Cloudburst, tailwind strat towards the button is kind of the tried and tested move for the Jet there. Gives him good control of sight. Now looking at the post plant, you got a Nanoswarm on the staircase, which is going to be great to block off Stylesy if he chooses to come around the bend. Ica's also posted up. So for Blaze Flags to get anywhere onto this site is going to be met with nothing but bullets if they choose to cross.
Dyslexic kind of just trying to go around Stylesy. Sees a few shots there, and potentially this is just going to be another exit frag situation for the remaining members of Blaze Flags. I mean, we were talking about it in the previous round. Let's talk about it again. The statistics just aren't there for Blaze Flags. Going to have to go ahead and say, you know, a 2v4 situation is just not good enough, and it looks like Dyslexic is also going to go ahead and sacrifice himself to be able to get those extra credits. That Sheriff not going to be good enough going into the next round.
With that advantageous situation, the mix buy and overall economy for Blaze Flags is pretty good. Liquefied has the ult as well, so that's the tour de force planned, I would say. I'm going to buy up the full armor to complement that. And we're going to go ahead and see if there's something available for them to equalize. I would like to see Liquefied occupy that Jet type role and maybe get a great opening pick with that tour de force before falling back. But given the way it's set up on site right now, I don't think he's keen on doing anything of that nature. Just waiting for them to push in.
It looks like the push in will be the play here, attacking side of Blazing onto the site. Liquefied holding a nice corner, and Demon doesn't even look as Liquefied. Nice shot with the classic there, takes it home, but Rhythm trying to hold it down these numbers with side of Team Artisan as well. Bomb down, setup starting to go down for Jacket as well, trying to watch Heaven, make sure that anyone going across is taken out, and now one main member in Guapo, but Ica finishes it up, and Team Artisan advance to 5-2.
Looks like these guys are picking a scent for a variety of reasons. One of which being that they really know how to play it. Like, to be quite frank with you, they showed their colors in the previous matchup, and it was tight. But it seems like in this current scenario, Blaze Flags has no response to the aggression from Team Artisan. They get on site, they lock it down. Their post plan is just superb, and most importantly, they land the shots. I mean, they're not missing anything. They're saving the utility for the post, even for the take. You see there, the fragment was held by Ica, dropped off towards Heaven, put that inside the smoke, and right away you have zoned out so much of the defensive retake, and it wastes a lot of time. No defender's really interested in running headfirst through a smoke, so really good job from Team Artisan.
And it looks like Team Artisan are going to go ahead and go for the same aggressive strategy that they tried on the last one, but are pretty quickly shut off by some smoke coming out from the defensive side, and a lockdown from this. And the attacking Killjoy using the lockdown is trying to push them back, but it's not going to quite be enough as Team Artisan do lose 3 members. But in a 2v3 situation, it could not be the worst, but Demon and Jacket are looking a little bit worse for wear as far as health bars are concerned.
One enemy remaining.
Yep, and make that now eliminating one of the 2. Jacket now gets the spike in hand. Gonna drop an alarm bot down and go into sight there. Has the protection of the turret, but in a 3 versus 1, I don't foresee this working out too well for Jacket, especially given the low HP, no armor as well.
Yeah, Liquefied doing some nice little jousts around the corner and gonna wait for the rest of the team to be close behind before totally committing to it, and that will be good enough to bring Blaze Flags another round under their belt here. A thrifty round at that to bring them to 3-5. Gotta be a little bit better for morale there, as well as being able to pick up some of the guns from the buying side of Team Artisan.
So the great reset, I'd say, in economy is among us now, at least for the most part. You can see the side of Flay's Flags are, back in a position that they haven't been as of 2-3 rounds ago. Setting up one more time, Team Artisan are kind of posted up closer towards the AN with the spike drop. So tells me they're more interested in that side of the map. I haven't seen, as a note, as a side note, much of Astra really being an impact agent. It almost seems like the changes made to that selection have really calmed down the overall utility and placement. And Astros are no longer picking up and dropping stars like hotcakes and potatoes. They're really more diligent and patient before they make any other calls. And yeah, I can definitely see. We talk about seeing change from Brimstone and Omen, but Astra's adjustments are very much visible in this matchup.
Visible and almost detrimental, because it feels like it was definitely a pick for this defending side to start off for Flay's Flags, but it also feels like every single one of these picks were almost defensive picks. I'm certainly between the Cypher, the Chamber, and the Astra, so the only attacking side picks are this KO and the Sova. And I mean, if Guapo can play like that on the attacking side, maybe I have nothing to worry about, but certainly by just looking at this team composition, I'm a little bit skeptical about how Flay's Flags is going to handle once they move to the attacking side.
Beat out of market, just beaming jacket from above. Ica gets rid of the marker and going for the pop flash here. Does a swing come around? A little bit late to the party, and I love how Liquefied is posted up. Ooh, but Rhythm! My goodness me, I was going to say that crossfire and that double up situation at Tree was good, but Rhythm very quickly settles me down back into my chair now. And here comes a retake from Heaven and everywhere else in between. Fragment, Rhythm about to be met with a huge member of Flay's Flags.
Yeah, 3 members of Flay's Flags dropping 9 bullets in the chamber for Rhythm. Quick reload is able to get onto the board here. The defuse is going off, and Stylesy is just jousting around that generator, and it's gonna be able to take that one down. Flay's Flags slowly crawling themselves into a situation where they even this up.
That it's that conversation of the turtle and the hare who wins the race. I think in this case, the slow and steady turtle is definitely showing its true colors, looking really good. And the neural theft and cosmic divide is there. I can see that Dyslexic has been holding on to that for more than one round, at least from my tally. So I'm expecting that to come out hopefully sooner than later. If they choose to go back to A site, or A more than I'd say B, that cosmic divide works superbly well on that side of the map. And again, settling back in, Artisan now leaving the spike outside of the opposing end, just really exploring their options on Ascent so far.
Beckett potentially on the precipice of taking a little bit of damage from that shock dart, but ultimately not going to be taking any, and Ica actually the one dishing out damage, taking out that Astra as quickly as possible, but Liquefied holding an interesting spot there with an operator, punishing a jacket almost immediately. Nice little teleport away to safety as well. So far, 1-for-1 trades across the map in 4 versus 4. Team Artisan have got to figure out where exactly they want to make a play, and it looks like the 2 members from that B side are just gonna say, you know what, operator, not something we want to mess with. Let's go towards the A side.
Yeah, I like how the rotates have come through already for Flay's Flags. They've sent 3 members over to A, leaving the 1 lonesome chamber to block off B. No one's really there. Ica and Coke coming on the bend. Demon, nice opening onto Guapo, and that's a problem for Flay's Flags. Yet again, they get picked off. No trade available as well. B is being patient, and actually, I lied. That patience and the lack of trade now has resulted in 2 fantastic picks from Flay's Flags.
Yeah, and Demon has to know where Beat is, and alongside that beautiful shock dart does allow for Demon to take down Beat alongside a nice 3K to finish off with Stylesy. So very beautifully done from the 2 remaining members of Team Artisan, who advance to 6-4.
Unfortunate for Beat, though, I'm not going to lie. I mean, the decision not to trade, I respect it. On the opposing end of the spectrum, there's only so many picks you can get from Hell before being completely foiled. So it's the side of Artisan, yet again, that get on site and work their early magic. Now, Demon does have the op, and you can see with the big firepower in their hands, I think there's a bit of a joust coming up towards B here. Let's see how they go ahead and maneuver on through. You can see, however, a lot of utilities blocking that main entrance.
Owl Drone to start off for Team Artisan here. trying to get a little bit of information around this B site. They know that Silva and Cypher hold that site pretty much every single time, and if that Aldrin can clear out any utility before they make their play, that's all the better for them, and it looks like quite a bit of that utility has been used. Ooh, a lot of damage there onto B as Ica finally finishing off with some kind of fire through that smoke. And it looks like potentially they'll decide to commit to this B site even still, but you have to anticipate that some rotations have come out with that flurry of utility.
Shockingly, they haven't got control of long A. They do have ears on tree room, or short rather. So if rotates do come around now at 50 seconds, Astra's going to hear that very quickly. And I don't foresee the attackers holding shift all the way on the rotate. So their positioning and decision to get cat control from Dyslexic is good. I think they're kind of at this point, if you're an Artisan team member, you're kind of pigeonholing this B site. You don't have a lot of opportunities with 40 on the clock.
Ooh, alright. At least being able to throw down that smoke is a nice save integration. That tour de force from the chamber. Beautiful recon dart does catch out Dyslexic, but Dyslexic not actually caught out. 1.5 kills as Ica is able to be resurrected here, and some damage done to Jacket, but Jacket able to bring Ica back from the dead at 13 seconds, quickly trickling down as Stylesy able to take out Ica. Tour de force almost lined up with Rhythm, who can't even jump over that through the slow. Oh, a terrible way for that to end for Team Artisan.
Liquefied with that first pick was just crystal clean, and then the second one of the patience not getting too antsy, jiggling left, jiggling right, committed to one angle, knew that Spike had to go down, played it immensely well. Now 12 and 8 on the board, and to round off this half, does have an operator as well to boot. So for 4 ultimates on the side of Flay's Flags, coupled with that operator, this is going to be that chance to equalize the 6-6, and dare I say, we're going to be getting a rinse and repeat of the previous matchup if that does happen.
Get out of my way!
Nothing was more sad than trying to watch Rhythm try to hop over that little bit of a ledge to plant by generator with that slow field. It's something that I feel like so many players constantly forget, that you don't jump as high if you're slowed as well, and it's just a horrible way for that to end, but determined not to let it stop them. Team Artisan throwing a bunch of utility and getting immediately rebutted by Flay's Flags as well, who have 4 ultimates ready, but now only some of them remaining, as 2 Flay's Flags members are down and Team Artisan are on to this B site swamp.
Stylesy going to do the better of logs, clear that out with one shock dart now. Shale going to go ahead and flex the spike as well. So here comes Guapo and Cope for the retake. And with this ultimate fully active now, they have good control. It's going to eliminate any kind of utility activation for the side of Team Artisan, and it's going to actually keep Jet nullified. Stylesy comes around, Alas trades out the 1. That's Demon out of the equation, but it's down to Liquefied with hopes and dreams, and those get crushed very, very quickly. So unlike our previous matchup and any kind of curse that you guys do believe in, we round off this one with a 7-5, and Team Artisan in the driving seat in this case.
And Demon is just, living up to the name, being an absolute demon in this game. 17 kills. I mean, Stylesy and Liquefied certainly are holding down the fort for Flay's Flags with 13 kills apiece. Not looking in too bad, but Demon with 17 kills, that's a lot. You've got to be every single round just worried about running into that Jet, or rather that Jet running or dashing into you, and not really wanting that to be the case. So gonna be likely trying to avoid whatever site that Jet is on, or at least hoping to get the better of Demon on this Jet in every single one of these rounds.
Let's see what Pistol's got. How do we start ourselves off? Looks like with Spike outside of B, nothing to write home about just yet. Turret at main, and Jacket's going to use that to his advantage and be jiggle peeking. So they're going to go ahead and shake and bake right back towards middle and A. Look for an opening pick and see what they can do from here. But Demon and Shale have market on lock. Liquefied gets the 1. Demon's got to do something, but that denial with that Nebula is so good as Guapo gets second. Very quickly, Team Artisan are just, spread apart and shaken up a little bit by the utility of that Astra.
Yeah, The utility really doing some great things for the attacking side of FaZe Flags, and that's kind of what we exactly needed to see when they don't have something like a duelist to get onto a site. Going for some of these cheeky plays, getting some of those picks towards mid, and then committing to a site is a good strategy to have for the team composition that FaZe Flags pick, and is going nicely for them so far in this first pistol round.
Rhythm coming around from heaven does have support, but to get on site gonna be an absolute problem considering Generator and Hell are completely locked up. Jacket though, what in the name of one shot was that? Beat gets clapped coming out of heaven, but Liquefied is there for the 3-piece combination and the cleanup. So we're just one round apart now here, Becky. FaZe Flags looking good, and with the round win comes buys of Spectres of all sorts. So this is an opportunity for them to take it right to that 7-7 equalizer.
Yeah, Liquefied said 17 is impressive as far as kills are concerned. I'm going to try and pick up enough to get that under my belt as well. 3 from the last round, so 16 now, and 4 away from that tour de force, which would be absolutely great for the attacking side of FaZe Flags to have something of that amount of gun power going their way. And now Team Artisan deciding to go ahead and be really aggressive on this defensive mid side and just completely pushing on the members of FaZe Flags and not giving them any room to breathe here, aggressively postured.
Guapo clears out everything towards main and now has basic full control, not concerned at all. Meanwhile, the rest of the team has managed to get complete footing on this A site. In a 5 versus 5, no one's on either of the two sides. I don't even know what's happening here for Team Artisan. Might be the half HP scenario, but they've decided to play a complete retake regardless.
The strategy for a complete retake doesn't seem all that bad, and so far, at least with a 1-for-1 trade between Beat and Shale there. Demon also, I mean, we saw that last game as well. Demon not one to snuff at with that Marshall. At least picks up a 1, but Stylesy getting that nice trade back. Guapo now the final remaining member picks off Rhythm and Shale, and the defuse is actually going to give the defensive side the win and the thrifty round.
If Guapo's mail showed up about 3 seconds earlier, that would have been a much better round, but alas, Team Artisan on the full stick reigns supreme. So yeah, I think the decision to play the retake worked out in that case. I just didn't expect them to have such free control. And, you know, you saw Guapo was the one that was all the way in B main when everyone else was at A. And did that end up working out in his favor? Not so much. I think there was an underlying strategy. Maybe they didn't want to necessarily 100% commit to A and just wanted Guapo to be the lurk. But after getting in and saying, okay, we're good, the overall lack of manpower just didn't work out well. So Team Artisan, well played on the retake. Really good job.
Now it looks like, with that in mind, Cypher is going to be the lurk for the side of FaZe Flags this time, and Guapo going to be the one as a part of the main side of the team. Demon, though, able to take off the head of Guapo. Some nice shots! Absolutely insane! Picking off every single member around that door. Jacket gonna finish off B, who says, maybe this lurk just isn't going to matter if every single one of my teammates fell to Demon.
It's like low-key Team Artisan was gonna pick a team name that started with A. They were probably gonna pick Team Ascent, but said, you know what, Artisan is probably a little bit more fitting. These guys have just been an absolute stomp fest on this map, have had no issues making their presence known. And, you know, couple that, maybe it's a map diff, but I'd say straight up it's a Demon diff. Demon has been just contributing countless times day in, day out. Now is going to go ahead and hold the funds of 2350, buy up the full armor, and going to go full Bladestorm. So this is where Demon styles the best, and let's see what it equates to. And with the avoidance of that KO utility, still Bladestorm is very much available.
Yeah, that could have been a little bit unfortunate if watch this and then immediately silenced by that KO. Could have been a little bit of an unfortunate situation. Beat throwing out that cyber cage and is going to block off that vision from Market, but looks like they're not going to commit towards that B site at all. Instead, going to push out towards this mid direction, follow this owl drone, and get caught out by that alarm bot, get some damage there onto Guapo, and now Shale can follow up with some of these smokes as well, trying to stay back and just keep all of the defensive side with healthy life totals to potentially fight back against a retake situation.
Say this this lack of duelist composition from FaZe Flags is going to be an interesting problem to cope with. I agree with you, the utility portion of it is great, but you're relying heavily on your shot, not as much as any kind of gap closing or everything else. So with that opening pick, that's what you want in the case of FaZe Flags. Now you can play back on the utility, but you mentioned one critical point, which is the low hit point bars, and two of those members on FaZe Flags going to be a problem. But Guapo says not an issue here, guys. I got your backs covered. No concerns. But Demon, oh my God, yeah. Why am I not surprised to see Demon on the board every single round?
I mean, Demon and Shale both had some insane showings on the last map, and they're showing up once more. Demon now watching around this generator. Shale took that kill there onto Stylesy, and now just trying to find the final few remaining members of FaZe Flags who are alive, and Demon finishes it up. Blades aplenty, dashes to, you know, if in case Rhythm all of a sudden fell dead to something, or rather being able to just be in the right position to finish off that defuse, but is gonna get Team Artisan to double digits and bring our game to 10-6.
Demon be that twitchy Jet, you know, that quick Jet. Definitely has got his reaction time on lock now. 25 kills to Demon's name, and now with 4250 as well. Even if Demon is to fall this round, we'll have enough to buy an op in the next. So this is just panning out to be a great Team Artisan map as a whole. Tour de Force now active for FaZe Flags, along with 3 other ultimates to use. But how to use them is the question. When is the opportune moment? We've seen good success with the Hunter's Fury, so I'm expecting that at the very minimum to come out. But again, with the Team Artisan footing, it's very difficult to get that, you know, good, comfy feeling and that confidence instilled within your team.
It's always hard for something like the Hunter's Fury as well, especially when you're on the attacking side. Like, do you use it when the bomb is already down to keep people from defusing? Do you use it when you know where somebody is to just finish off a kill? Do you all just die to Demon upon trying to get onto site? Like, what exactly are you doing?
Yeah, at this point, it looks like you're taking a Brimstone ult to the forehead. So for FaZe Flags, that I'd say, for lack of better terms, valiant attempt to get on site was met with a complete nope. Liquefied is watching to jump up there. Stylesy doing what Stylesy does best. This time that Hunter's Fury is only getting 1 versus the 2 of the previous half. So 3v2 scenario, 44 on the clock now, and they have Spike in hand, but oh boy, Shale. Oh no. The big burly Brimstone is about to foil.
is certainly going to try. Liquefied able to finally get into a position where the spike can go down, and it will be able to go down, but only at the cost of Liquefied and Stylesy's life. Just gonna allow for Shale to pick up a 3K and a Jacket to go for that defuse. Team Artisan will advance to 11 points, so 1 shy of match point, and absolutely styling once moving to this defensive side. And ultimately, I think it's just exactly what we feared. This team composition from FaZe Flags just doesn't really have a great direction or any amount of oomph on the attacking side with this team composition.
Yeah, I'm kind of echoing your thoughts there, and I agree. And it doesn't help that Demon has just been really present in all cases and forms. Yeah, just tough, really tough. Am I missing a duelist on the side of FaZe Flags? Yes. Am I humbled by the attempt of the composition? Absolutely yes. So see how this one pans out, what FaZe is going to do to change. Kind of surprised I haven't seen a timeout come just yet. So it seems like these guys have a plan in mind and are not really looking to settle back in, except, yeah, okay. Demon, we get it. Time in, time out. You're on the board and definitely contributing to your team's success.
Making sure that Recon Dark is taken out before any information is gained, but the Recon Bolt is going to be good enough from that Owl drone to at least sniff out where Jacket is. But, you know, who's not being sniffed out? It's Demon, who's just taking names and finding bodies with this operator, and who is safe for the side of FaZe Flags. As far as Team Artisan is concerned, nobody is safe.
Every man for himself. FaZe Flags now. We're going to have to somehow hold off a 4-man retake from Team Artisan. Stylesy down below. Nice shot. It's the dink, but it's Demon for the 4K combination. And Jacket, again, is the accompaniment. I think that's the second time Demon's got a 4K with Jacket getting the 5th. So, 2 peas in a pod, always backing each other up. And with that, they also take home that 12th round.
I have to ask, do you think that Jacket named himself Jacket as a Killjoy main, or do you think that they'd had themselves named Jacket before picking up Killjoy? Because it just feels like if your name is going to be Jacket,
match point,
playing Killjoy is just like the perfect agent.
I think, to be quite frank with you, no bloody idea, but I would say that if Jacket did name Jacket after Killjoy, that'd be awesome. I also think that having your name as a piece of attire or clothing is even more amazing. Like, imagine you had jacket, pants, t-shirt, boxers, and socks as your team. Like,
That's the
that's your
whole team.
5. And like your overall like team name is, you know, the dresser. I don't know, but like it's just, I don't know. I like the name Jacket. It's nifty, and what I do also like is the nifty 31 bomb that Demon is sporting right now. So it is match point here, Becky, and the last ditch attempt for Flays Flags.
Last ditch attempt. And it's gotta feel so hard when you're down half of the points of Team Artisan. It's just hard to even decide what they could do, and even harder to decide what they could do when Demon is just picking off members of Flays Flags one by one, from long, from short, from any angle possible, and just doing a great job of picking up a kill and then immediately repositioning, and just being super difficult to anticipate exactly where is this jet with this operator.
It's like finding a needle in a haystack. It's a demon in an ascent here. Shale watching intently. Liquefied is going to go ahead and contest. Is that the right play? Not so much, as they don't even get a trade off of it, Becky. So just like that, 2 blinks of an eye, 40 seconds on the clock here. It's just down to 2 more members of Flays Flags. They got a neural theft and a cosmic divide, but to what extent is that going to be able to contribute to a win? Don't really know.
30 seconds left.
Just like you can't jiggle that. Nope, not even. Not like all of 2/10 of an elbow pixel before Demon is able to connect. So the lockdown is just kind of the giggle on top, and Demon gonna go ahead and sit up high, but it is Shale to clean up that mess. And with that, it is Artisan taking the win. That is their 2nd consecutive on Ascent.
And if you're Team Artisan, you're probably looking to go ahead and pick Ascent into this next round too. And if you're the people who are going to be playing against Artisan, maybe think about banning Ascent. Just a thought, if Team Artisan has taken 2 wins in a row, and this one even more decisive than the last, maybe you just don't even want to go up against Team Artisan when they're able to pick Ascent, because it seems like they have the comp, they have the strats, they've shown that they have a bunch of different arrays of strategies and ways that they attack and defend this map, and it just seems like it would be scary to even want to stand up to them on Ascent. And so what is the next play then? Do you just try to go to a different map? Do you just hope that they don't have any plans for other maps? So what do you think it is going to take for another team to take down Team Artisan?
Shoot him in the head. Just outfrag him. I don't mean to be dense. I mean, here at GLG, we don't promote white flag surrendering based on map picks. That's not a thing here. So yeah, like you said, picks and bans could be a portion of it, but at the end of the day, if you've learned one thing from Artisan, is that they're a very formidable opponent, and going into the grand finals, whichever team we're going to be watching next is going to be up for an amazing matchup nonetheless. So bravo to them, and an amazing show from both these teams. Flays Flags, thank you for playing, and we appreciate you guys. You put on an amazing battle, and we're looking forward to seeing you guys in the next one. So before we go off to a quick break, Becky, a reminder, like you pointed out, Val and Chill coming up on Saturday. Pit of Valor registration is open. If you guys don't already follow us on the socials, Twitter is probably the best place to start, along with Discord. The title you can read or the commands you can read in the title block of this stream: !Discord, !Twitter. Coupled with that, if you guys also are interested in learning a bit more about GLG as a whole, you guys can type in GLG LAN in chat to learn more about our amazing LAN center that's opening up in Rochester, New York. I had the pleasure of visiting it this past weekend, and it's a sight to see. So I'm looking forward to catching some of you guys there hopefully very soon. And yeah, on that note, let's go off to a quick break, Becky. Come back. Grands are just around the bend. For those viewers that have been here with us since the beginning of the night, you have no excuse to not be here. I expect nothing but the best viewership from you guys. So break time. Back to you guys in a second.
Everybody
Hello and welcome back to our final match of the evening, the grand finals of Pit of Valor number 80, brought to you by Great Lakes Gaming. I'm Becky and I am joined by the amazing Strive, who's here to tell us all about our final match of the evening.
So getting on to the goodness of it all, and like I said to the viewers that have stuck with us from the beginning of tonight, thank you. We love you very much. Going ahead, you guys have probably already read down below / read the title / seen Twitter / found out some way or another before I am going to spit these words out of my mouth. It is going to be Surf Esports Academy going up against the marvelous Team Artisan, who have put on a fantastic back-to-back showing on Ascent. So going on to a new map and a complete different mix-up. This is a Team Artisan pick, so it doesn't seem like these guys are by any means Ascent. How can I say one tricks? I don't want to say that specifically, but that's far from it here. These guys are diverse and they're going from one end of the spectrum, I think, to almost a complete opposite in terms of map selection. So, like Becky said, brought to you by the lovely folks at GLG. This is it, the weekly Pit of Valor, and a reminder for our viewers before we get into the goodness of Agent Select and talking about these two teams. Guys, sign up for Pit of Valor. I don't know what you're waiting for. We plan them out way far ahead. We give you ample opportunity to get involved with the goodness. Val and Chill as well as this Saturday as well. So seeing your lovely faces there, along with your teammates and friends, would mean the absolute world to us. So it's what keeps the good old cogwheels turning here at GLG.
Speaking of wheels, this will be our first time going to Haven for the night. So we've got some doors and some wheels to count because
Yes.
Ben, owner of GLG, said, I've been seeing this trend on TikTok lately where people are debating whether there's more doors or wheels in the world. And I said, we are on obviously very different sides of TikTok because I have not seen anything about doors and wheels. But you know, regardless, let's take a look. Let's take a look and give us your thoughts in the chat. Do you think there's more doors or wheels in the world? What team are you on, and what team is going to take down the grand finals tonight? I mean, we've seen Team Artisan, as you mentioned, put out an insane showing so far, and Demon immediately going to go ahead and pick up that jet, which just feels oh so right considering that Demon has been a demon with the jet.
Indeed, here. And the beautiful equation ahead of us is, of course, being the grand finals. It is do or die. And for our devout GLG lovers and fans that have been here since the early days, we were talking about this earlier, y'all might have some either good, neutral, or negative flashbacks to the good old days of the best of three grands. And depending on your take on that, yeah. So to summarize the point, we're only doing a best of one for Grand today, and that has been the format that has been working so well for the past couple of weeks, which means Team Artisan are going to have to bring it all on this one. They've obviously fought so hard to get to this point, but again, with the composition basically solidified, it looks like we're pretty much underweight, ready to go, and I'm going to say I'm happy to see duelists on both sides, unlike the previous matchup, which I don't think on Ascent especially, at least for the likes of Artisan opponents, running that straight up non-duelist based team comp worked not the greatest.
Not the greatest is a nice way to put it. I think they did a good job when they were on the defensive side. Obviously, their comp was very defensive strategically, and then the moment that they had to move on to the attacking side, you really got to see the flaws of the team composition that they've picked. But this time we see a lot more well-rounded of a team composition for both of these teams. Previously we'd seen Shale be the person to pilot the Brimstone, but this time Jacket, who previously was piloting the Sentinel on Killjoy, is the one to pick up Brimstone here. So we'll see if that little bit of a difference does anything for the side of Team Artisan. But Demon, Ica, and Rhythm all playing the same agents that they were previously piloting on Ascent. So looking to see great things from them, as we saw on the previous map as well. And Surf Esports, not someone that I'm super familiar with, and some names that are relatively new to me, but interested to see what they bring to the table as well. Excited to see the Omen, and Sky is certainly a pick that I think is one of the best initiators that you could possibly go for. and is going to be something that it's always interesting to see it, especially up against a KO, because KO is kind of a newer agent, slowly gaining popularity, and interesting to see where it stands up. But nice little kill there onto, whoa, Shale, starting off very strongly on the defensive side, taking down 2 before Smiley is able to trade back that kill there.
Bit of a late response, albeit better late than never. And at this point, the attackers are looking to get on this C side, and yeah, I like the patience here. If you're Surf, you know very well that there's going to be a lot of defenders kind of lurking around, ready to collapse on top of you. They're going to go ahead and poke away and go ahead and plant that spike without much contest whatsoever. Maple is going to be critical here on the flank. Does spot one. Oh, takes some pop shots, going to clear it, and it is unfortunate. In this case, is Maple is in the back end and gets picked off. So part of me says if Maple maybe waited, came in at a late flank, we might have had a different conversation. But unfortunately for the rest of Surf Esports, they were all kind of pigeon in a bunch of uncomfortable places, which turns over that to Team Artisan. These guys just demons right off the bat and are looking really good. So round number 2, Becky, you know the drill as well as I do. It is going to be the Spectre buy, half and full armor aplenty, and a chance at taking that second round home with them.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to see Demon go ahead and potentially just stay on the Sheriff. Was thinking about buying up a... Oh, yep, is actually going to go for the Marshal, which we did see the round that Demon did pick up a Marshal was actually a round where Demon got an ace with the Marshal in a second round. So if Demon was picking something like that up, something that I think is going to go potentially very well for the side of Team Artisan, but it looks like that will not be the case, and Surf Esports blazing onto this side.
Jacket gets one onto Ion. Jacket gets a second onto Maple. And with that, the defenders are here coming out of Link, ready to collapse on site. Shale is going to go ahead and lead the barrage on through. Looks like these guys are more keen on playing it from grass, but as Brimstone does best, a little bit of vision coverage is good. As Jacket and Demon, one apiece, are going to go ahead and wipe up the grass and pack it away for garbage collection. And with that, the second round goes to the side of Team Artisan. Not a shocker at this point, but the round number 3, the all-important gun round here, is where Surf has a chance to get back on the board and shut down Team Artisan early on here.
Looks like that will hopefully be the plan, as the buys are now going to come through for the side of Surf Esports. Looks like the only person still debating is PSD Mabel, who has now gone ahead and gone for that full armor Phantom buy. 2 players, or 1 player, make it just reflex left. Gone. Also, lots of our players just messing around with their buys and trying to figure out exactly where they want themselves to end up, and it looks like we did see 2 with light armors, and hopefully that won't be too bad, as Sunhammer at least starting off nicely there with 2 kills to start it off. Jacket trying to get a little bit of action back, but Gone shuts it down before it gets out of hand.
Coming out, Rhythm gets the 1, Rhythm gets the 2, and that's light work for Rhythm there with the Spectre. Now down to just 1 member now. Rhythm is just having a lovely waltz session. Oh my goodness me, sweet mother of Rhythm, Val. Just cleaning up house with that Phantom, locking it down with the Spectre. I mean, dude, actually, wait, that was a full cleanup of the Spectre. I lied. The Phantom is the present. That is the takeaway from this entire equation. Bravo. Really well played.
Yeah, Rhythm actually walked over a bunch of Phantoms and said, you know, I don't really need one of those. I think eventually did end up picking it up, but walked over at least 3 of them and was like, nah, I feel pretty good about the Spectre after that one. Is going to end up with a Phantom going into this round, and Demon actually picking up an Operator going into this round as well. So certainly looking to be in a great spot, our Team Artisan, who are up 3-2.
Our drone back and forth exchange towards Garage here. Ion and Co. Going to go ahead and clear out the trademark. Rhythm pasted in a very interesting corner. The dash comes out, but his gun comes out just a little bit faster as he gets a 1 and a 2. Demon with that Operator on round number 4. Is able to take 3, make that a 4th for Demon. Garage is closed for service. Please come back tomorrow in the actual business hours. It's just down to the lonesome Gone here towards middle. Rhythm is there. Pop Flash is going to go ahead and get a whole lot of nada, except a 1-tap from Gone. Now they have full information for what's happening, and like a bunch of hooligans, as Team Artisan does best, they come around spraying and spamming to victory, and that's 4 consecutive for Team Artisan.
We mentioned in the previous map that Demon is kind of one of those twitchy jets where uses a lot of the utility, gets a lot of movement off, and sometimes that's like exactly what you want, but it is especially funny to see Demon kind of go doing a bunch of dashes at the end of the round and just like using all of the utility. We will be seeing a little bit of a tech pause here. I think Ica has called it, so gonna see if something is a little bit wrong and if it can be fixed. Take a look at what we have for both sides of each of these teams. Jacket has that ultimate ready, as well as Hunter's Fury there for Rhythm, and we can see that also the Seekers and the Bladestorm are ready for the opposing side of Surf Esports. As a result, we do see Funhaver going ahead and doing a little bit of a save here, going to pick up a Marshall, and I imagine that's going to go alongside that Bladestorm.
Yeah, this is where I'm going to be looking intently towards Surf Esports too. They're going to have to manage Team Artisan. And by manage, I mean in the most polite wording, means at least trade. I'm not expecting anything less than incredible from Team Artisan from a defensive perspective. So they're going to have to post up on a site and get in there and try and make the best of it. And at the very minimum, equalize, because you let Team Artisan get away with an inch and they're going to pull the mile away from you. So you can see Demon is again picking the high ground, posted up with that operator watching towards middle grass area. Meanwhile, the oh so timid Surf Esports are just playing a very, very, very deep spawn-based default, looking to see who pushes what and what comes towards them.
So far, nobody has really pushed anything. Team Artisan are doing a great job of holding themselves back, aside from that chamber that's a little bit pushed out onto C, but potentially going to be a-okay to stay at that position, and has the side of Surf Esports kind of walking right into him, but not going to be good enough. The Blades are going to beat out Shale there, follow it by the Seekers, try to find where the remaining defensive players are hiding and get this bomb down and present themselves a great situation for this post plant.
Spike's locked down, and this is a good first for Surf Esports, but gotta be careful. Team Artisan are primed and ready. Looking intently towards Demon to maybe open up a pick, but again, you can see Ion is there floating up high. Nice bit of verticality. He's able to do a good amount of damage now. Here comes the retake. Ion gets the one. Finally, Demon trades it out, locking crosshairs right to the chest of Ion. Now coming out the back end. They have back sight footing, but they got to get to the front end of it now. Ica for the one, Reflex for the one on the two. Oh, and it's from Demon. But regardless of that, Surf Esports did have more members to sacrifice, so a solid hold and a little bit of hesitation from Team Artisan on the retake there.
Yeah, I saw that as well. Team Artisan definitely were looking to be in a good spot, at least for a moment. I think they were kind of thinking exactly what you said, waiting for potentially Demon to start with an opening pick. And then it seemed like when that didn't exactly happen, when Demon wasn't able to pick somebody off with that operator, they all kind of got a little bit antsy and just kind of ran in, and it looked a little bit sloppy. But if they can rally themselves, get in a better position for this next round, hopefully it doesn't end up falling apart in quite that same way, as a lot of the members of Team Artisan on this defensive side are holding similar angles to previous rounds.
We posted up, we chilling right now if we're Surf Esports, just seeing who's what and what's where. And so far it looks like a Trailblazer down short is the beginning of this round, minute 14 on the clock, just looking for information at this point. You can see the 1-1-3 setup, I guess, at this point is really putting heavyweight on that A. I'm not sure for what reason specifically, but I'm a fan of taking retake on C and B as a whole, so we'll see now if this stack works advantageously for the side of Team Artisan. And with that spike and 4 members total now migrating towards that A side, it could very well be the ultimate, I guess, case of the best things lining up to hold off this push from Surf Esports.
This seemed to be a good start for Surf Esports. The utility getting a lot of equity at the start there, but Rhythm trying to get some right back with that Hunter's Fury to at least get rid of that duelist. Now waiting for the rest of the team to join up for this retake. Recon Dart setting up here, and that operator getting into position for the side of Team Artisan, who are now trying to see if they can figure out how to get onto Site C.
Getting onto site requires you to jump out the window, and step 1 of getting out a window is to actually commit to that jump. That doesn't happen, as the smoke also blocks off the vision completely now. Maple's going to go ahead and recon dart up there as well. Rhythm gets the one, and now these guys are completely pinned in sight, and with the number advantage to their end. You can see Team Artisan definitely run the calculation quickly, whip out that good old TI-84, and determine that running away is the best thing that they could do for themselves. They lace up their J's and off they go to a save opportunity. Rhythm is going to go ahead and pick up one on the exit for the three-piece combination, but 2 bodies alive is a good sight to see. They're going to keep that weaponry, and of course, on top of that, they do have 3 ultimates to boot in this round. So after a bit of a rough start, looks like Surf Esports are showing a little bit of shimmer and glimmer in this round.
Picking up that second win on the attacking side has got to feel really good for the side of Surf Esports, who are trying to at least get themselves to a better position, show off what they have to show on the attacking side. And, you know, it was looking a little bit rough to start, but at least being able to pick up the last 2 rounds is doing a little bit better for this side as Tasmanian Tiger trying to get a little bit of information, and does catch out Demon, who was up very close and personal with that operator at that door right there. Isn't going to be able to see anyone out quite yet, but Ica, hopefully getting that extra information, does go for the pop flash and peek, but is not able to connect with anything, as Ion actually the one to take out Demon and clean up that operator off of the side of Team Artisan, and Ica just trying to go a little too aggressive as Ion picks up the second one of the round.
Yeah, Ica was like, I want redemption. I'm not going to go ahead and sit back and let you take out Demon without a battle. And walking straight into the crosshairs, I'm going to say Surf Esports patience is just superb. Call it luck. I don't know what it is, but they played that well. Ooh, big paranoia, but Shayla's able to go ahead and rendezvous to safety. That's the beauty of Chamber as a whole. But with a rendezvous comes a complete opening of the site. Surf Esports going to go ahead and plant. Recon Dart comes in. Rhythm going to go for a lineup. If anything, no, I lied. Not much of that just yet here. So it's looking good for Surf off the rip. What the?
Did it get stuck on the owl drone?
Yeah, so it got stuck on the owl drone, then the owl drone got blown up and it got stuck on air. So that's the first for me in all these years, Becky. I've never seen that before.
I haven't seen that ever either. I did see a TikTok the other day. The thing that I do see on TikTok is somebody being like, a fun little interaction that you can do is have your Yoru start their clone down a straight line and then shoot the Sova Dart onto the Yoru clone, and the Sova Dart will stick to the Yoru clone, and it can be a moving recon dart, basically.
Get out of my way!
That'd be such a bamboozle. I'd be so shook.
And then if you try to shoot the recon dart, you get blinded.
You're blinded. That's actually freaking big brain. I love it. Oh, talk about big brain. Demon is the ridgiest of all ridgy brains, is able to pick up a nice push there with the Bladestorm. Rhythm is on the board again for a 2. Demon is saying, nah, I'm going to get a bit of redemption here before I fall. Finally gets the 1, but Paranoia is not going to do much of anything. Yeah, he tries to get it done, getting swung on, gets the transfer. Ooh, nice, but Ica is there for redemption. Close-up trade, and I'll say it again, Team Artisan at least are very united in their decision-making when it comes to trades and posting up towards grass and garage and everything else. So good plays all across the board. If I'm going to go ahead and say one thing, though, Surf Esports are really putting on a good show early on here. It just goes to show the resilience of this team in this matchup.
Yeah, Team Artisan, when they're playing aggressive, they're really being aggressive. But otherwise, I mean, Surf Esports has really been able to show that, like, when they make a calculated decision, it goes well for them. And as a result, we might see Team Artisan make more of this shift into an aggressive play, kind of like we saw from just that last round, because it's just been something that goes a lot better for them. And now, as a result, information gained, people pushing onto the C site, and very quick rotations happening from the side of Team Artisan, trying to get there as quickly as possible. Safety for Ica and the remaining members of Team Artisan. That bomb is going to go down for Surf Esports, but with a agent down, it will be a good situation for the remaining 4 defenders to get onto this site.
I love Shale's placement. He's kind of like that, you know, the eyes of the team. Is playing the high ground, using the rendezvous to his advantage, and he's able to get some info. Meanwhile, Ica comes around for the 1 and the 2, and Shale is there to clean up house. So that early intel, the good decision to play the retake from Team Artisan, equates itself to another round in their bags, and off they go with a 3-round advantage. I want to see what the finances are looking like, however, Becky, and how Surf Esports is faring.
My inclination is to say, especially after that round, Surf can't be looking too good as far as funds are concerned. It looks like Smiley able to, actually looking to be at least okay going into this round. Potentially the last round was the one that was looking a little bit shaky, but everyone aside from PST Maple going into another loss would be definitely on the back foot. So hopefully they're able to put something together. At least Reflex does have that Tour de Force ready to go. Maple does have that Hunter's Fury as well, so some utility that can make up for some of the damage in their back pockets should they need it.
Posting up. Long A looks like it's on the agenda here as Ion's going to go ahead and lead the way as a Jet.
Blocking sight.
A lot of utility here. Going to go ahead and dash in. I love it. Just the commitment. That's what you want to see your Jet do. And with that, you can see the decisive Team Artisan yet again are going to go ahead and play the retake strat.
This is an interesting spike down decision that actually Rhythm sniffs out quite well, takes down Maple, and now Reflex, it is on him to go for that plant. And with this bomb in this situation, they get to have a really nice hug position here as Ion gets 2 very nice kills before falling to Demon with that operator there. Smoked off and in a 3v3 situation, trying to get some shots off of that recon information, but it's not quite going to be enough. Catching them as they jump down from heaven is exactly what they wanted from that bomb position. It's Surf Esports pick up another one to bring themselves to 4-6.
Clean work, and maybe in that case, we talked about it maybe I think it was 1 or 2 rounds ago where Artisan had played a 3-stack on A, and seeing as the result of that A take was an insufficient, ability to retake, it almost seems like they played that for a reason. So lesson learned, I think Artisan need to go back to maybe committing to the A hold versus falling back. I think it was just unfortunate though, because they had to, committed bodies elsewhere, maybe to play a cheeky flank or, stack based on a hunch. But regardless, Team Artisan, I think if A is on the agenda again for Surf Esports, this time they got to hold it steady. They can't back away.
See if that will be the decision, but so far hanging out a lot towards this mid side, getting some information as to the fact that nobody is holding this garage area, not even able to see a lot of utility, and now the Owl Drone could be follow up from the defensive side to get some information back after hearing the Tiger. Not able to finish off that Omen. Smiley stays alive and gets healed up before Demon is then able to pick up Gone, and now it is just a Smiley alongside this chain. Make it just the chamber. Reflex, it is all up to you, and in an interesting place. If there's a way that Reflex could come back and take this one home for Surf Esports, this positioning might be it, though based on that ping, they know where Reflex is.
It's light work when you're Team Artisan. That time it ends up being successful, so I'll bite my tongue, Becky, and pretend I didn't say anything. It's like Team Artisan are just adapting on the fly, evolving their play style, and with that 7-5 potential here for Surf Esports, I'm going to go ahead and commend them for the 4 rounds they've gotten to put that much of a dent on this, I'd say trickier map in a way. It's a good showing, so let's hope they can get their 5th round. It's only going to give us a much closer second half.
Buys slowly just being cobbled together for Surf Esports, and it's definitely a shame to see Funhaber Ion having to go for something like that Ghost in this extremely pivotal round. Is just one hip away from the Blade Storm, so potentially going for that aggressive orb take is going to allow for that Blade Storm, which is going to make up for that lighter gun by PSD. Maple trying to get some damage with that Hunter's Fury, but doesn't quite connect with anything. A lot of locations revealed off that recon bolt, and the attackers are made known to this defending squad, who are just spread thin across the map, but looking like they're ready to make rotations toward this C and mid side as that Jet slowly starts to flip around on that A side. Reflex with a nice start there at that kill onto Jackie.
It begs the question as to how is Reflex the first one opening up picks, and they're kind of split all across. There's some members at B, a couple kind of lurking around towards A. What's the result of that? It's now in a 3 versus 2 scenario with a very low HP Sky. So Surf Esports kind of disconnected from each other that round, and now in this unfortunate set of sequence of events, they're going to have a very hard time getting back on Team Artisan's side here.
One enemy remaining.
Very hard time indeed, and that's going to make it just that much harder. Smiley goes down, and Gone at least goes for a trade, but the trade is not going to be good when the members are just strictly more for the side of Team Artisan, who get themselves an 8-4 half before moving to the attacking side.
Switching sides.
it's showing, and this is where I'm most interested in this grand finals to see is how Surf Esports plays out these pistol rounds. That's a nice looking bear, by the way. The question remains as to their adaptation and what they've learned from being on the defense is going to be the all determining factor for me. So let's settle in, and enough of the opinions, or what can I say, gut feelings as to how this matchup is going to go. You can say Artisan for a fact know what they're doing, but I just have a good feeling about these pistol rounds for the side of Surf Esports.
Yeah, Surf definitely looked pretty strong when they were on those pistol rounds as well. They weren't able to take them home, but they did look like they at least knew what they were doing, and hopefully with a little bit of a slower pacing on the defensive side, that's something that will go a little bit better for their strategies here. But Team Artisan, when they are trying to go hard and fast, they go hard and fast, and Demon with a nice little start here in an aggressive position does fall back after not getting some of those shots, but is still slowly working to open up some shots with him and Aika to start off.
Spike down, C.
Smiley's paranoia was huge. Oh no, Gone just spams a little bit too hard on that Ghost in his jacket, and Demon just, holy cow, straight up sharpshooting. So from a gun perspective, the more and more I watch teams use the Ghost, the more and more I feel like it low-key might be the better gun than the Sheriff on round number 1. At least with these agent selections so far. It's different if you're a Reyna or something, because I think you have the Devour, which works well to that. But so far, so good for Artisan. Their picks and selections are great. And of course, well, I might not surprise, Demon does have that round 2 Marshall. And we all know how that tends to work out, right?
Yeah, definitely interested to see if that... It's a little weirder when you're picking up the Marshall on the attacking side, but there are enough long angles on Haven where I have to feel like it's just going to be a good pickup for Demon. But Shale, actually the one to start it off with that kill there onto Reflex to start off this map. This smoke certainly going to make it a little bit difficult for that Marshall to get any amount of equity, but does allow for them to safely go for that ult orb, and looks like they're going to wait for a moment to move towards the A or mid side of the map, as that's where the spike is currently going.
Team Artisan slowing it down, giving some time for the bigger weaponry to do its job, and Demon does just that with the opening Marshall pick. So looking for more. Ion now is on the opposing end of the prowl, the hunt, trying to get a pick towards grass, and you can see off that opening pick, Artisan has laced up their Jordans, going to go ahead and marathon over to this A site, and got to be careful. There is a close pop flash around the bed. Oh, but Demon is there for it. Demon is always there for it, locking it down nice and steady, getting overwhelmed. Is Ion who falls to the rapid rhythm. And with that A site, it is for their taking, and good to potentially take them to that 10th round.
And based on the fact that Maple is hanging out with Just a Classic, I think it's safe to say that this one is going to bring Team Artisan to double digits. And I mean, that was kind of just a nice showing. Like, Aika and Demon do such a good job of playing together and kind of playing the two aggressive members of Team Artisan. Again, whenever Demon has something like that Marshall or that Operator and is kind of just like holding long angles, Aika is actually the one who is kind of the aggressive, quote-unquote, duelist of the team for that moment. And it just ends up working out so well for the side of Team Artisan every single time, and it's beautiful to see. And even in a moment where Aika ended up being flashed, like, Demon was like, okay, I'll just like wait one extra moment and I'll be the one to have your back to make sure that you don't die. And it's just that kind of level of teamwork and trust that these teammates have that shows why Team Artisan is at this point where they are 10-4 in this game right now.
This Brimstone speed boost change has really foiled some of the timings that people have become accustomed to. Just look how fast those guys laced it up. They ran into garage and had basically full control, and they were in garage in about 3 seconds out of grass. So if you're a defensive squad member, you're not expecting that, you could easily get overwhelmed in window. But it seems like all that was just a fake, as 3 members of defense have now shifted over closer towards C. The rest of the gang now grouped up towards A, ready to go down long. And this worked well for Team Artisan previous, but they got to be careful because there is bigger weaponry in the side of Surf this time.
Ooh, and it looks like Ion could potentially be hanging out in a little bit of the wrong spot. Does have to go for that drop, and that Cloudburst is... Ooh, gonna keep a Demon safe for but a moment, but again, Aika just has Demon's back, cleans up the 2 who were on the site, and gets Team Artisan into a great post-plant setup here. Now just a moment where we have to wait. It looks like that Oben is waiting for that paranoia to get the rest of them onto site, but Shale also watching that corner gets reflex, and now Maple following up with that paranoia, trying to see, just had to go a little bit faster, and now it's just going to be a mow down and 11 points for Team Artisan.
Team Artisan, when it comes to the crossfires on this A site, is just superbly done. Like, you're not going to get out of heaven uncontested, and you're sure as heck not coming out of CT uncontested. So, especially when they have so many people posted up on site, it's next to impossible for Surf to do anything whatsoever. So, based on that one now, and one more away from match point, they've put Surf in a very, very unfortunate position. They're going to go back to a full save. So, it's the buy for last mentality and buy for the win mentality on the side of the defense side of Surf. Just super unfortunate. But Team Artisan have definitely figured out their strengths and are really working well towards it. Like you said, the synergy with Demon and Ica is a really, really good job all across the board.
Aggressively pushing through that dart could be a disaster spell for Demon, but Shale and Jacket nicely trade back and clean that up. And once again, despite the downfall of Demon, it allows for some aggressive trades that in the end do give Team Artisan the numbers and do get Team Artisan safely on the site as Shale picks up a reflex there. Ion does get that little bit of a trade back, but once again, Team Artisan still have the numbers. Even though they're trading 1 for 1, their initial trade just goes 1 for 2, and then they're just not able to keep up. Ion trying to hold it down, but Gone, the only remaining member, and around that corner finds Ica, who brings Team Artisan to match point.
Wasn't aware that the lawnmowers were on sale. It's not that season. I mean, Team Artisan have definitely stocked up nicely, just cleaning up house. So this is match point. The announcer has made it loud and clear. The last ditch attempt for Surf Esports to get back in the field, and it's going to be a mega climb, 8 rounds and basically consecutive ones at that to build their economy. But it's going to be brutal at this point. It's just been Team Artisan all over the map, any site. These guys have it covered. So let's see what these guys got. The last ditch attempt.
They're trying to ping out, see if potentially somebody is hanging out in that long section, but upon peeking that corner is not the case. And now Demon waiting for the rest of the team to push out from that long angle and then go towards that short side. But Ion with the high ground takes out Demon. Maple able to get some action back, and one by one. Maybe being aggressive is not the right play. Surf Esports were waiting and ready on that A site and get a point back for themselves, but Team Artisan still on match point, and Surf Esports with a long way to go.
These guys should buy in. I don't expect anything short from that. Yeah, Demon, everyone else is going to buy out everything they got. They got some money to boot as well. So looks like A that time. Low-key unlucky, I'd say, for Team Artisan. But if I was Artisan right now, I'd be like, you know what? Let's run it again, boys. Like, what do we got to lose at this point? Go for the site one more time. It's worked reasonably well in the past. And yeah, sure, we met a bit of a brick wall that time. But even an opening pick would be great. And they can go back to that tried and tested take thereafter. So meanwhile, post it up. They're going to go ahead and take a bit of a back seat here, and Ion has already got a good amount of aggression towards A long, which is, not letting them any picks, but at least the intel is, speaking volumes for them.
Yeah, as you mentioned, that intel is going to be extremely important, and the potential for the flank is going to be extremely strong as well. Should Ion decide to go for it, as the rest of Team Artisan is kind of just skirting around this mid-section, slowly waiting as the defensive side is slowly posturing to being closer and closer to them, seeing if they decide to commit towards this B site. But with this backup, it's kind of a wonder. Shale the first to pick up a kill there onto Smiley, and Ion still just deciding exactly where do we end up going. Demon quick around the corner, gets that pick onto Gone, or to Reflex, but Gone gets that trade back to Demon. And Ion, who was found out by that trademark, is actually going all the way through spawn and just taking a long time to rejoin the rest of Surf Esports.
Maple was so well positioned in grass, and that pinch towards garage and coming out of spawn is what really pushes him away. So now Maple is basically rendered useless. What?
Okay.
Ion is tilted to the max and goes in with a nice shot through the door. I mean, all right, I'll take it. I'm not going to complain at this point. 13 seconds. Spike goes down, and Team Artisan now in a 2v3 scenario. Looks like Surf definitely heard the prayers, and they're holding on.
One enemy
The
remaining.
bird able to get a nice blind there, but finally a 1v1 situation. Ika's not looking in the right direction, and Maple finishes it up. And Serve Esports will get another point, but they are still half of the points of Team Artisan, who are on the precipice of winning this game.
Ica low-key could have played that a little bit differently, I'd say. I can understand the, desire to get control of at least one area of the map, but the smoke was there. Could have gone towards front side and maybe, got stuck in a corner. I don't know. Just unfortunate sequence of events, to say the least. So, Surf Esports, a quick 2 rounds to our name in under 2 minutes or so. And as they continue ahead, this round itself and maybe the following is going to be the real tipping point, as Team Artisan are going to start running out of money pretty soon as well.
Running out of money is an interesting. I bought Ion for a moment, had a judge, and then sold it, and somebody bought Ion an operator, which I think is a lot better of a situation to be in than something like the judge. Though I respect the shotgun, I think that having that long range weapon is certainly a little bit better. But what's really better is Demon with that Blade Storm starting it off strong for the attacking side, saving a little bit of money there, able to pick up that Phantom off of a dead body, but Ion getting a kill onto Rhythm, Shale trading back towards Reflex as Ion picks up a second one with the Blade Storm of his own.
Smoke's down.
Just when things are looking a little bit sideways, it's like Surf Esports, all of a sudden Ion's like, nah, cool, I'm right back into this one. Blade Storm gets a nice cleanup, and it's now Demon and Jacket, the Maestro, the duos that have succeeded previously on a set now are going to go ahead and play the post plant here and lock it up. Maple coming from long. There is a jet towards Garage as well. They have to act soon here, Becky. The spike is ticking, and it's not going to leave him a lot of time. Jacket gets the one, and it's a unfortunate series of events. It's just down to one lonesome Maple, and Demon connects with the transition, locking it down, and that is Team Artisan taking home the dub here this evening.
Team Artisan also took home the dub with 13 sixes in the last 2 maps. So saying, definitely a strong team. We did see them go 13-11 against the first one that we started casting. And then all of a sudden they're just like 13-6, not letting anybody get any amount of wiggle room. Like maybe just a little bit of hope as they switch sides there for just a moment, but ultimately being extremely decisive in both of their victories. And Team Artisan are swiftly taking the crown of tonight's 80th Pit of Valor.
With the crown comes a crisp $50 as well to disperse amongst your teams, or your members, sorry. So congratulations yet again to Team Artisan. Commenting on some of their strong points, I'd say for me, their post-plant potential and their entry potential, 2 of the most important aspects of this game, were just so well executed. As a team, they got each other's back. The synergy was, there, and they were working as a squad, which obviously lent itself well to their success this evening. So again, congratulations.
Yeah, to your point, they did a good job of every single time they did pick a lot of the same agents, which it normally on a certain maps, especially when you do change up maps, I mean, it makes sense when we were watching them go from Ascent to Ascent that they would pick the same agents. But the moment that we changed and went to Haven, it was interesting to see them go for pretty much the same composition, save for one change. And in the end, I think it was actually very smart. They obviously are picking agents that they're very comfortable on, and they're picking agents that they know how to work with each other and work off of each other with. And in the end, that was just a big reason that they were able to take home this win, is their ability to work together, use their utility together, and the way that they play in an aggressive fashion together, especially Ica and Demon.
Yeah, those two as a whole put on a showing for us tonight. I think there was 2 instances of a 4K with a 1K, with Demon getting the majority and Ica there to clean up house. So, well, that's actually Jacket. I lied. But regardless, as a whole, the team on point. So before we send everybody off for the evening, and first and foremost, a big thank you to those that have stuck around into the late 11:25 p.m. time that we're at now. A big thank you to production and observer in the back end, that is Fade and Kit, locking it down and keeping it real. A thank you to you as well, Becky. And for our viewers, a fresh reminder one more time, please take this time to sign up for the Pit of Valor coming up next Wednesday if you haven't done so. And if there's spots, the Valor and Chill is also happening on Saturday as well. And if there are not spots, at least for next week, we'd urge you to get yourself involved in the GLG Country Club membership. You guys can get a 3-month for the price of one offer, a measly $10, and you guys are secured entry into our events week in and week out. So if you're not interested, pass the message along. If you do know friends that are playing in the event, maybe they'll be interested in picking it up as well for themselves. What else? Discord and Twitter. Yeah, you guys know the drill. I'm sure that the devout viewers that are here late into the evening know exactly who's who and what we do here every single week. And I'd show my feet, but I don't think you guys want to see that on stream. GLG socks. They're going to keep your tootsies warm, at least where I live in Canadian land, where things are still a little bit chilly. They do a mighty good job, and they look mighty darn fine doing so. So exclamation mark socks in chat. Ben is hoarding an infinite number of socks at his place, and he's more than willing to get rid of them and ship them off to your beautiful feet. So with that, Becky, we're going to send everybody off for the evening, unless you have any final closing words for us.
No, I mean, once again, GG's to all of our teams competing, and a congratulations to Team Artisan for taking the crown home for this evening.
Yep. With that, everyone, have yourself a great evening, a fantastic Thursday and Friday. And we won't catch you on desk for Valor Chill Saturday, but to those that are competing, we wish you the best of luck. So with that, take care. Have a good night.